zooming like this.
Whoa! Do it again. Whoa!
Yeah! Whoa!
How is everybody doing in the year of our Miki 2025? We are in the 10th month of the year. The spooky month. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
We got some Alani running through our veins today. How is everybody doing? Dahlia, how are you doing today?
Ooh, I think Lindsay will probably be here today, hopefully.
Ianito.
Wasabi.
Pompoof joined. Wasabi, Frog, and friends. Hello,
Hi,
Pompoof.
Pompoof.
It's me, Isaac. Hello.
Me, Isaac.
Welcome.
Now there better not be any kitties causing trouble this stream.
We have officially announced the challenge for this month in the Discord server. If you want to do some drawing stuff and we want to enjoy, I don't know, some fun challenge, we have announced it. The prompt for this month is 7 deadly sweets to design, and the challenge is to design a character or set of characters based on dessert or sweets that is also based on one of the 7 deadly sins.
Yes.
Ianito the bear? Is that how you say it? Or Lanito? Is that an L or a capital I? I can never tell.
I mean, they look the same. A capital I and a lowercase L. But if you're interested in joining, you can join our Discord server. That's where we're holding it. So you can share your art and we review it. That's towards the end of the month on Halloween. That's when the due date is. So yeah, you can check it out. I need a candy idea. So do I do a Canadian candy or a popular one? Do whatever you want. You can make as many characters as you want.
Whatever you want. Totally fine. I feel like a candy apple would be really cool.
Ooh, candy apple.
I feel like Laffy Taffy could be kind of good.
Laffy Taffy.
Anything. Literally, they all work. Do you have an index card for the challenge too? No.
No, we don't. You know, it's not a bad idea to make one, but...
We might make one. All of the information is in the Stream Challenge channel in the Discord server.
Mm-hmm.
7 deadly sweets. And we're going to be doing a long stream at the end of the month on October 31st. We'll be live basically all day for Halloween. So if you need something to do, we will be hanging out.
Yes.
Maple syrup lollipop. That would be fun.
That sounds so good. I want a maple syrup lollipop. Bark. Bark, bark. Arf.
Bark.
Meow.
Applejack. He's like,
Applejack has
they're
replaced
streaming.
Toby. Yeah, he tends
Time
to...
for me to head in there and... Yummy. Will you guys have candy for Halloween? I'm probably not going to eat any.
Nah, I'm not going to eat any.
It's not good for me.
No. So we end up having Alani's instead, and flan.
Tenyobi? Hi there, Bubbles. Hi there, Bubbles.
So feel free to ask any questions about drawing, because we're doing drawing tutorials today. And we're also going to, chill a bit. Uh-oh, he is energetic.
He is wound up. He's got the zoomies right now.
He's like...
He came in, and he's like... he's like, his purring is like sporadic. Brr, brr. So cute.
we should also do like a redrawing old art challenge.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of fun.
Where?
Well, I'm researching what sense of candies I want to do. Nice.
Very nice. Yeah, I don't know how long we'll stream today. And don't forget also, Anime Art School right now is 20% off.
Yes.
With the code SPOOKY.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to learn the fundamentals of drawing, if your dream is to make your own manga or webcomic, and you want to learn anatomy, figure drawing, costume drawing, character design, perspective, all that kind of stuff, you can check out Anime Art School on our website, drawanime.com.
Mm-hmm.
And it's 20% off right now.
Yeah.
20% off.
Excuse me, can I ask you something? Yes, you can. If it's about art
Mm-hmm.
and how to draw stuff, feel free. We are going to hear a lot of Toby messing around.
Yeah, we replaced his paper in his bed, and he's very happy. When we get a new package in the mail and it comes with paper, we put it in his little cardboard box, and he just goes really. He has a lot of fun with it.
Mm. Hey, Black Maiden. Y'all got a test for on bushes / foliage. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, we do. In fact, Colton's very good at it. But I can do some stuff on foliage. Okay, there's already here. Foliage. And bushes.
Oh no, Miki.
I know, she went.
Oh,
She
yeah.
got a chibi dokified.
She got chibi dokied, it looks like.
Love being on YouTube because it's a lot less busy and I love it. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad you like the chill vibes on YouTube.
I never announced, did I?
You didn't.
Announcements, content updates.
So there's a few ways you can
We're
do
live.
foliage. But Colin's described this before, where it's like if you want to describe foliage, you can do a few ways. One of them is achieving depth, which is overlaps, and another is also through like silhouette. So like, there's also just different types of foliage. Like, what kind of bush is it? Is it like a spiny bush? Is it like really, really condensed? That will depend on the silhouette. So keep that in mind when you are drawing bushes and foliage. If you want to just draw like an ordinary bush, a lot of people just have a front side of the bush, side of the bush, and then like a little bit of the back. I mean, you can do shrubs like that. Really easy overlaps, kind of that nice round texture.
Mm-hmm.
Another way that you can do it,
Bushes are very similar to hair.
they really are similar to hair. You can even just like mass it out like this and make it a good silhouette, and then you can go in with a brush, an eraser tool, and just like carve out the silhouette and make it and turn it into a bush. You do this with afro or really, really curly hair as well. But of course, I would highly recommend researching what kind of leaves it looks like on the outside, so you can get a more accurate
Hello,
vibe.
Black Maiden.
Hey.
You did that effortlessly, but that was earlier.
Yeah, that was earlier.
Excuse me, may I ask you something? Yes, we're still waiting for the question.
Yeah. And actually, bushes also have like little, like, what is it, sky spots, whatever it is, like where it's like there's like little bits of negative space. So sometimes you'll see some through here and here, here.
The elite are here before Discord announcement. Yeah, if the Discord announcement ever comes.
Yeah.
You get notifications because you're chronically online. Very nice. I cannot encourage that behavior, but I will also not discourage it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's some.
I
bush.
will not discourage that type of behavior. My favorite art teacher is hello, Maisie.
Hi, Maisie.
Welcome back, Ches Key. Thank you for the follow.
Mm-hmm.
For direct.
You mean like fur direction?
I don't know what that means.
If that's a.
Hello, Lau. How's it going?
There's also foliage, like leaves, where they're a little bit sharper. And sometimes you can even poke out individual leaves for that look.
For direction and shading it?
For direction. Okay.
Remember, there's different types of plants too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different kind of plants. There's ones that have big leaves. There's ones that have little leaves. They group in different ways. I would really recommend studying different kinds of plants. Some of them curl over. Some of them got big fat leaves. Some of them got little thin leaves. Some of them clump a lot. Some of them clump a little. I would recommend drawing different kinds of plants. Like, you could definitely also have overlaps as well of big.
Oh, I'll move that over. There you go. Oh.
You can overlap.
The challenge prompt is so good. Nice. How rain affects clothing and hair. Ooh.
You know, you can have plants that overlap and you can make new shapes over top of it, like this sort of thing. And you could have dark. I hate Procreate. There we go.
How to create a chibi? Yeah, we can talk about that. We also have a chibi video on our YouTube channel and a chibi class.
You know, you can overlap dark and light shapes as well. It depends if you're working in black and white or in color.
That's sick.
Color would be the same thing, except these would just be different colors generally instead of black and white or value.
Mm-hmm.
How to create a chibi. Sounds good.
Yeah, we can do some of
Are you
that.
taking tutorial requests? Yes.
Yes.
Fur, direction, and shading.
Yeah, we'll do that. So, I think if you're talking about like tails or like fur clothing, choose one direction. And generally, fur likes to go kind of downward. So what you can do is you can draw a form, whatever form it is. It could be like a shawl. It could be anything. It could be a tail even. So most furs will have a general direction, and some will have little offshoots. Fur isn't like breaking silhouette like this. I mean, this is like a scared cat tail, right? When a cat's scared, it puffs up and kind of gets all jaggedy. But you want something that's elegant and nice, right? So instead, you want to show what direction. So I'm like, okay, I want all my direction to go in an S curve. So then when I draw my fur, I will draw my clumps moving in that direction. And this is like the peak, right? This is where everything kind of comes together.
It's like fur likes to have a purpose, and that purpose is defined by that overall form.
Mm-hmm.
It'll make your drawing look a lot better. Can you help with body anatomy? What type of body anatomy? But anyways, yeah, fur. It's like design likes to flow along a greater purpose. Like designs like to have an overall intention and an overall purpose.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're shading, or not shading, but drawing or shading fur, really have a good idea of like, what is the flow? You could make it an S curve, you could make it a C curve, you could make it a straight line. It doesn't really matter, but it's like that line there will kind of define what the fur wants to do, or what you want your viewer to look at.
Yeah. It's like going along the grain rather than against the grain. Like if you saw fur that looks like this, I mean, it also looks pretty cool, but you would have generally that kind of like to go along the grain.
Grain?
Not grain, the direction, like the gesture.
Frizzy hair on your last live so much. I love how the hair on my OC turned out so much.
Oh,
Awesome.
so glad.
That's great.
You also have to understand that when animals grow fur, let's say like this is the head. I mean, if you pet a cat or a dog, you'll notice that their fur goes this way. And when you pet like in the opposite direction, it looks really weird.
And they don't like it very much.
Yeah, exactly.
We look at Applejack.
Yeah. So make sure that when you're drawing fur on an animal, it goes in this direction, because it just like it grows from point A and it shoots out to point B, and it's pretty narrow. So yeah, that's fur.
Hi, what are we learning today? We are learning whatever you ask about, as long as we feel like covering it.
Yep. Now some fur, like chest fur, like for animals, will kind of go in the opposite direction. I don't exactly know why, but I mean, I've definitely seen it, so.
Giovanna, thank you for the follow.
Thank you. So yeah, what kind of body anatomy are you talking about?
How to create a chibi.
Yes, chibi. Big head, small body. Okay, and you can really just do whatever you want. But a lot of the time, chibis will have a large head that's very big on the top and somewhat flatter on the bottom and very, very short chin.
Why don't you do the cone chibi?
Yeah, I'll do the cone chibi.
That one's like the truest version of the chibi.
Yeah. So chibis can also have like very stubby bodies, and generally I like to simplify them like cones. So the body's a cone. The arms and legs are cones, and they're tiny. Boom. Hey, there's a chibi. And you can see that if you like measure this body, it's like a little bit less than this head. It's a little bit shorter than this head. height. So you can even use a little benchmark where you're like, okay, well, maybe it's not 2 heads tall, but maybe a little bit less than that. And it works. And big eyes. Big eyes are great for chibis. Sometimes you won't even see a nose because the face is so small. And if you want to draw like hair, of course, this will depend on how detailed you want the hair, but if you want something like really simple, I like to mass out my first I need to decide what hairstyle do I want it to be, right? Do I want it to be short? Do I want it to be long? How far does the hair come outside from the head? And then I just, design it. You would design your bangs, like your front, side, and back parts of the hair. Like maybe this is the front, this is the side. Maybe this girl has pigtails. And what's really fun about the chibi is that you can kind of get away with like really long hair. It'll still work out pretty good. Can make things very exaggerated.
I'm not a huge fan of this flavor.
I thought you. I
That's
remember
okay.
you said you weren't a fan of it the first time you tried it, and I was like, I wonder if
Did
he's
I try
changed
it
his
the
mind.
first time?
Yes, you did. You're like, you're okay.
And I.
You can have some of mine if you want. You could draw a little skirt, boop, little dress, with a little bow on it. Bah.
There's a
Chibi.
little chibi.
Yep.
That's your simplest one.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much the simplest one. The limbs are basically just little cones or triangles.
Yeah. The chest hair on animals is actually called tufts, and basically when a human has like a cowlick. And it's basically when a human has cowlick. Oh, that's interesting.
Interesting. I've been trying to practice arms for a long time. I've checked out your videos too. Trying to draw arms, done different methods. Lightning to triangle. I don't know what either of those are.
The lightning, or do you mean the lighting?
I would say measurement. There's some simple forms of arms. We actually just talked about arms on another stream. Do you guys have any tips on how to study someone's art style? Yes, I can talk about that.
Yeah.
You're not gonna like my answer though. Like I can definitely tell you how to study the art style. The reason you won't like my answer is because it requires like foundational knowledge, and a lot of the time, like if I were to explain how to study someone's art style, it'd kind of sound like gibberish if you don't know the language. But I can talk about it a little bit.
I'll talk before you go on that topic. I'll talk a little bit about arms.
Mm-hmm.
So you can draw arms, like if you want to just draw arms solo, just pick a length. This is your upper arm. Draw another that's about the same length as that. Here's your lower arm. This is not including the hand. Your hand is an extension. So here's your hand. This can be simplified into cylinders, but you can do planes like this. You can do cylinders. I think it's easier to show the form with cylinders and just connect the dots. Not connect the dots, but just connect the forms.
Cran Medina, hello. Lee, hello.
Hi.
How to draw lightning / thunder? Well, you can't draw thunder because thunder is noise, but
Unless
lightning you can.
Unless you mean like thunderous clouds. But lightning you can definitely draw. The forearm is a cylinder that's turned into a box. So you basically just draw a cylinder on the top and a box on the bottom, and you got the forearm and the wrist. And then after that, you can kind of just add however much anatomy you want to add.
Like, what do you think you can throw line quality plus line arting tips in the mix? Sure.
Sure.
We can talk about that.
Yeah. Line art.
Arms.
Yes. Arms. Lightning. Maybe?
Someone asked before about something else. I know.
Oh,
I
oh,
don't
oh.
remember what it was.
Style. Studying style.
Studying style. That should be good. We can talk about this.
Yeah.
So the upper arm, there's some really good breakdowns of the arm. I think this is a good breakdown of the arm as well. This is the Asaro figure. And you can see that the upper arm is thinner from the front and wider from the side. And this is a supinated arm. So the lower arm is going to be wider, thinner, and they kind of hook together like a chain link.
Yeah.
And the lower arm up here is more like, what did Robert Limmer say? Like a barrel.
Yeah, it's like a
Interesting.
barrel with a stick.
Yeah, but basically cylindrical for the upper arm right here. And then for the wrist, it's more of a box.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, arms look very much like this. They're kind of interlinked.
Yeah.
I always remember that interlinked meme with the
And-
dog. What's it like to hold the gut of someone you love? Interlinked.
I've never seen it.
You haven't
no,
seen that?
I've never seen it.
Bro. Or is it Riz?
What?
It's from the Blade Runner movie.
Really?
Interlinked. Yeah. Chat. Someone in here, send it to me if you have it.
You can also take a picture of this if you want. This is some arm anatomy. This is demos that we did from our anime art school, where I talk about arms. You know, arms from the side view, arms from the front view, arms from the back view. And this is all the muscles that you would generally see. Look at all these demos. So you can take a picture of this if you want for reference. I don't mind. But generally, if I want to go like full detailed arms, I would basically like do a bunch of this. But you can find it in anime art school. And by the way, our anime score is actually 20% off, so don't forget to check. If you're interested in creating your own manga someday, creating your own characters, but you don't have the skill or you don't really know where to start, you can check it out in our anime art school. That's our link. Blade Runner mentioned. Yeah. I've been studying arms for months. I get the anatomy, I just can't seem to put it into my work. So that probably comes with design, right? Like designing your arms and designing your pose, designing the form. So I would really recommend forms, like, okay, where is your arm turning?
It could be, like, I don't know. If you've been studying arms for months, how many arms would you say you've drawn?
Yeah.
I was laughing at a meme that I saw on my phone. I had everything Christina was saying was just out of my brain. Yeah, I was looking at the interlinked. This one.
What is
that
that? What is that?
one. My brother said it to me a long time ago. Did they teach you
Um,
how to feel Sigma to Sigma? Riz.
Do you have special discounts throughout the year?
Yep, there's one going on right now.
Yes.
It's not very often, I'll tell you that.
Not very often,
We don't
but
we
when
don't
do.
run a ton of sales, but when we do, it's now.
Yeah.
So you can get Anime Art School 20% off right now with code SPOOKY on drawanime.com.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, how many arms would you say full
Arm studies.
detailed arm studies have you done? If it is not in the hundreds,
You
then
need
I
to do
would
more.
say you probably would struggle a lot with arms. And also, how much background experience do you have in drawing primitive forms in perspective? Because arms are just primitive forms in perspective. So like drawing a box or drawing a cylinder, right?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't drawn it all today now that I think about it.
You haven't.
Yeah, right? Drawing a box, upper arm. Drawing a cylinder. We'll just say cylinder. Maybe like this.
And how many arms did you draw with a good process? That's also
Yeah.
really important. Like, you can't just like draw arms and just guess. Like, that's actually gonna
Lower
make
arm.
things harder. Wow, look at that deltoid.
Deltoid.
Okay.
Like, that's like a very, very simple breakdown of an arm, right? It's like a box that's wider. That's wider. That's deeper than it is wide. And a cylinder that transitions into a box for the lower arm. That's like one of the simplest breakdowns that you can use to add anatomy.
Do stickman arms count? Did bro really just say do stickman arms count? No, I mean, like, I don't know. It depends on how you're using it.
So I would say like it's really foundation. Like
Yeah.
you want to study foundation. Like this is dimensional drawing. A human body. A human body is a very complicated form in perspective. So if you can't draw very simple forms in perspective, you can't draw complicated forms in perspective.
Yeah.
And so I would practice doing simple dimensional drawing correctly.
Yep.
Like it's not just practice, it's making sure you do it right. Like, you know, it's like someone if they were to say, "Oh, I've been practicing spelling." And all the words that they spell are wrong. but they like think it's practice. I'm not saying that's happening, but it could be. Like, you have to make sure you're practicing it right. I would recommend, you know, finding really good breakdowns, really good processes, and then go through those and try them a bunch of times, like hundreds. Drawing is hard. It looks simple. It's very hard.
You can get this brush on our website. It's the green button. It's free. Don't Google this. Put this in your URL and you'll be able to find it, because this is a link. And download it outside of TikTok, because it's not going to work if you're trying to like download it inside the app. Hey, Chuko.
Yeah, this is the linky on our profile, by the way. Brush.
Torso.
We cover torsos on most streams.
We do.
We can go over some torso stuff if you want. I can do a little bit of that if you want.
Sure.
If you want to break. Interlinked.
You also wanted to talk about how to study a style.
Yeah, I do. Why don't we talk about how to study a style? And I know just the person. Lau, where's some of your work, Lau? Send me some of your work. I'll show someone in chat how I would break down your style if you want. Where the heck? Crit submission? Why don't I just like go and yoink it from
Probably
here?
that top, that one. Sorry, the blue one.
The blue one. I want the blue one. I want the red one.
The red one, the blue one, where?
Like if I were to break down a style, group. Let me find Lau's stuff, and I'm actually gonna. Why don't you do something else, and I'll find some better, not better like art, but like some different kinds of art to break down. All right.
Yeah. The course comes with all 7 classes, right? Is there a way to just buy one class?
No, they're all built to go together. It wouldn't make sense, at least the ones that we're providing, it wouldn't make sense because we're building on previous stuff.
Yeah.
Like in my painting class, I'm referring to a lot of stuff in my perspective class.
Yeah.
In Christina's clothing and costume class, she's referring to a bunch of stuff that she taught in the anatomy class. So it's like a college.
Yep.
It's like you wouldn't jump into a college and start in turn 5.
Yeah.
However, we are planning on eventually making some like individual classes, but they're not going to be taught quite the same because, again, different classes start you off in different
levels,
different like backgrounds, right? Like a clothing and costume drawing class has preliminary knowledge or preliminary stuff on like human proportion and volumes and stuff like that. Or like my painting class, like I talk about a lot of stuff that I like. You can't paint something if you can't draw it.
Yeah.
So my painting class starts off basically at the end of my drawing class. Let me look.
Lau says that she's sending you
Just
some.
double checking in case I missed anything. I'll be doing all 7 classes. Awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah. It's a really comprehensive program. Like it's very comprehensive. It's like an entire college. I'm just looking for some like style stuff. But again, you're not gonna like my answer to how to study a style. Like I'm gonna be talking gibberish for like 85% of chat. I don't want to do this to Lau. I don't want to put Lau's art next to like Riot Splash art. It's
I guess
it's
we're
like
only
one
doing
of the
for the
worst,
style, though.
one of the worst sins that we can commit. Sure.
Well,
What about something like that?
that one's kind of cool.
All right, let's just chuck a couple things here. All right, how to study a style. I'm just gonna grab this and go here, and I just found like a couple random artworks online. All right, reference on. So we've got. Let's see what Lau sent actually.
Let's find one that's a bit clearer. Oh, that pink and blue one's cute.
That one? What?
The one with pigtails in the middle.
That one?
In the middle.
Oh, that one.
That one's pretty cute.
A lot of them had pink and blue.
Oh, oops.
Sure. Copy image.
Do you have a live schedule? We've been streaming basically every day except for Wednesdays around 5 p.m. Pacific. Sometimes a little bit earlier, depending on our mood.
Did they teach you how to feel sigma to sigma riz? I need to memorize that whole meme. It's so funny. Okay. So, how do you study a style? The things that I look for when I want to break down or study a style, right? Let's just go over here and we'll go style.
Style.
Style. What do I look for? I look for how does the person apply color theory?
The juice.
What perspective do they use? Right? How do they group their values?
I can buy this course at any time, or is it only open for a certain time? You can buy it any
You can
time.
buy it at any time.
But our sale is only for a certain time. So our sale ends at Halloween.
How do they handle edges? Right? When I'm studying a style, this is what I look for. So I go to Lau, right? I look at Lau's stuff. What's her value grouping look like? I turn this black and white. This is a pretty high key piece. It's mostly lights, a little bit of dark. So if I come in here, I go 90% of this image falls within this to like white, right? And then we've got a little tiny bit that goes to like 70% gray. So if you make like a little chart, it's going to be a little bit. Yeah, I need to move it over. It's kind of like that, right? This is like her value scale that she's using right here. So I'm just going to copy it, paste it. Come on. There we go. Copy it, paste it, come down here. This is basically what Lau is doing, right? She's got very high key. This particular piece is high key.
There's a little bit of dark in the side.
A little bit of dark, but that's what it is. High key is like a piece that's like this. Low key is a piece that's like this. All right? So if I'm studying the style of this particular piece, I'm looking for things like that.
Shouldn't you also know where your limit is in terms of attempting a new art style?
Yeah, I wouldn't attempt any art style without foundational training, but that's not the question. The question was, how do I study an art style? So if you look at Lau, you'll see that, like, what's the rendering? I see a lot of soft shading around the edges, all right? If I wanted to emulate this art style, I would take notes of this kind of stuff. You've got soft shading around the edges, right? She's probably going in and making a selection or masking it and taking that and kind of shading it softly around the edges, right? I see a lot of that happening. That's like, it's like turning the form. You see it everywhere. You can see it here.
And that's just
You can
studying
see,
it.
yeah, you can see overlaps right here. There's an overlap. You can see the line work style. She's not using black for line work, all right? So she's not coming in here and going like this. She's using like, what is that? Like a medium value. Like a medium value to do the line work, right? I'm gonna look at the colors. This is like pretty pastel. I can see that there's some blue. You've got this pink, it's more saturated, and then it kind of leaned towards blue. Like, look at this. You go towards the edge of the shadow, it's warm. Towards the edge of the shadow right here. She's not going like this, like some styles, right? Some styles would basically go like that.
I sometimes do that.
But hers is not doing that. That would be like subsurface scattering, right? You've got a little bit of subsurface scattering, but it's kind of designed. And then as you move inwards from the shadow, it cools down. So like, cools down. Warm. Let's take a look at the values. It doesn't get darker. Look at this. If I color sample this, HSV, and if I come down here, it doesn't really get darker or lighter. It gets like slightly lighter.
There's a hue shift.
There's a hue shift, but not a value shift. Look at this. There's like a little bit of this shape in here. She's used like a little wedge shape down in there. I'm taking note of that, right? She's using these in other places. Triangle right here. Triangle right here. If I wanted to make something that was in this style, this is the stuff that I look for. Little triangle right here. The line work gets thicker right there. Right? Line work's getting thicker right there. She's got a highlight. She's got kind of like 2 layers of highlights almost, right? So you've got like this really subtle one right here. And then you've got like a second one that's brighter right here. So if I wanted to emulate Lau's style, I'd go 2 layers of highlights, right? Very soft form shadow, bounce light. I can see she's rendered this shadow with form and she's put a bit of bounce light in here. So you've got core, bounce. And I'm gonna look at like the angles of things. Like look at her lines, right? She goes curved, faster curved. Slight curve, here's a sharper curve. Here's another curve. So she's not really going like this. She's kind of going like this. Curves like a mild curve to a little bit faster curve, back to a mild curve. Back to like a little bit faster curve, back to a mild curve. You see like the distinct difference between this? It's like this area is like slight curve. And then this right here, more. Then this area right here, a lot of people do this. Less. There's nothing right or wrong with it. It's just different, right? So I'm making, and then I'm gonna look for that. What do the shapes of her negative spaces look like? She uses a lot of negative space around the silhouette, like this, right? What are these shapes? This is almost like the shape of like a happy open mouth, right?
Ah, cute. Oh wow, it's a mouth.
I'm just like kind of like unlocking like what I'm looking for, right? Like you've got a lot of kind of this kind of stuff. All right.
How she overlaps. and
How's
stuff.
the rendering? How does she render subtle form change? Right? Very, very subtle. How? It looks like there's a hard selection, like there's some sort of like a lasso tool, and then it looks like there's a really, really soft brush. I'm gonna do this really extreme so y'all can see it. It's kind of like that, right?
Oh yeah.
And it
Which
kind
is
of
very
fades off. I think Clip Studio actually has an ability to do this really well. Like Clip Studio is really good at this kind of stuff. Oh, look at this. Here's
Hard
edge changes, right? Hard edge into a soft edge. That to me looks like a smudge brush or something. And that's how I would analyze a style, right? I'm going in here. Now look at the difference between something like that and something like this. Very dark line work. Very
Bold.
hard shadows.
Little bit of soft and like blush.
You don't get any of that rendering here, right? Where people are coming in and going like this. Where Lau was coming in and doing this. You don't get any of that at all. This is like cell shaded, right? You don't have any of those things that I was talking about earlier. Like they're both done well, but it's very different, right? You come in here and say, come to this one. Totally different. This is like splash art, right? Oops, I don't want to press that. I want to do this. All right. Analyzing the style. What do you have? This is not being held together by line art anymore. This is a style that's not held by line art. You have a little bit of line art in here. Little bit, like around the bottom of this.
It's like a holding line.
It's like a holding line, yeah. But you'll see like at her waist here, this is a lost edge. If this were a line art, you probably wouldn't have that, all right? You have like some holding lines. This is a holding line. Like, again, the more training you have, the more stuff you can see people playing with, because everybody is really just doing the same thing in different ways. And so that's why I'm always recommending you learn foundation.
Yeah.
You've got holding lines in here.
And this is not like what did this artist do right or wrong? Like this is not about that at all.
All of
This
these are
is-
phenomenal
these are-
artworks.
yeah.
It's just an analyzing of a style, right? Because chat's constantly asking, how do you study a style? You study a style by studying foundation and then simply seeing how people apply it, right? How to study a style, right? How do you study a style? Learn foundation, then you see how they use it, right? That's how I would study a style. Learn foundation, learn your perspective, learn your anatomy, learn proportion. If you don't know proportion, how do you know when a person is tweaking it, right?
If you don't know lighting, how do you know like what contrast people are using in their pieces?
Yeah, and like looking at the colors in here, right? This is like a very kind of pinkish. Like I'm gonna look in here and I'm gonna go,
Very
okay,
saturated.
something being hit by the light versus something in deep shadow. Like, what are their color shifts? Like I'm gonna look at like, how does this change from here? If I don't know foundation, it's all just alien language to me. Like if I don't know perspective, if I don't know the basics of rendering, like I have no point of reference to compare it to. If you don't know 1, 2, or 3 point perspective, how do you know how this person is using this, right? This is kind of like a warped, kind of cheated perspective right here, where you've got like a vanishing point down here, and these are kind of like curved. If I were to make a guess,
It's like a tilted horizon.
yeah, this is like a fisheye lens that's tilted. And this looks like left vanishing point, like, because you've got this. So if I were to make a guess, the lens that they're using looks something like this. All right?
What about the glitter on the dress? What do you mean by that?
All right. What camera lens was that artist using?
Hey, Lex?
This was probably the camera lens that they were using.
Oh.
They were using something like this. All right,
Yeah.
This is a fisheye camera lens. This is your left X. And their frame, if I'm gonna take another look at it, it's probably not this exact camera. It's probably like a cheated version of this.
I thought it was just right in the center, but just lower.
It's probably something like this. I pressed it again. Make this much bigger. Make it right there.
Oh.
Turn this. It's kind of something like this.
I see it. Holy crap!
You
I
see
it.
that? That's their camera lens. Here's the straight. I didn't line it up exactly, but it's pretty close. Why? Like when I look at this, that's kind of along the lines of what I see. They're using a cheated version of this. If you didn't know perspective, how would you ever be able to do that? And again, this is like stylized, right? They don't follow this stuff exactly, but it's based on a real fisheye camera lens. Like this is the kind of stuff that Gene teaches on his streams, right? This is the kind of stuff that we've talked about before. Because I see a vanishing point down here, but the lines are curving away from the vanishing point.
And you see where the center of the lens is.
You can see, yes, you can see where the center of the camera lens is because there's a straight line right here. That has to run through the center of the lens. You can see that there's a straight line here. This is the center of my camera lens because I got my two straight lines that meet. There you go, right? Which, if this is the center of my camera lens, then this vanishing point is gonna twist up and go towards, wrap around the wrap around it like this.
Wow, look at that.
So there's your perspective. So they probably used like a loose fisheye grid. That's a tilted horizon line, right? But they've kept her face intact because they don't want it distorted by a camera lens.
It's like the background is in that specific camera lens, but the character, because it needs to be viewed in a good way, like they kind of kept it looking more normal.
Yeah, it's cheated, but it's cheated with an understanding. It's cheated with an intelligent an understanding of foundation.
Mm-hmm. What is this?
What
Studying
is what?
how to study a style.
Yeah, like chat's asking about how to study styles. And so what I was saying earlier is like if you want to study a style, you're going to hate my answer. You learn foundation and then you see how they use it / break it. That's how I would study a style. There's a lot of great styles out there.
Thank you, Argyle. Argyle says immediate follow.
Awesome, thank you.
Who is new here? We got a lot of people here today.
Yeah. Welcome, everybody. This is something that chat asks about all the time, and I usually kind of shy away from it, but I finally figured out how to answer this question in a way that I'm pretty happy with. So we're going to start answering this question when it comes up.
Yeah.
How do they use color theory? How do they use perspective? We just broke down how that artist was using perspective. They were using a tilted horizon line, a tilted horizon 5-point perspective grid. If you don't know that, you couldn't break down how they're doing it because they're not inventing it. They're using something and then they're twisting it a little bit.
I love perspective, and those lines actually break it down so well. Colton's been doing a lot of these perspective demos, and it helps a lot.
Yeah.
He has a good perspective class too.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fisheye lens, right? Fisheye lenses basically look like this.
It's like a wireframe.
But
It's
if
like
you go outside of a fisheye lens, the perspective does this. And it starts warping, so like a box right here would look like this.
That is wild.
This box is literally behind you. And so the inside of that train or the subway or whatever it is, like the hallway's down here, like the door is down here, and then the car and the windows and stuff are like here. And then this one goes around like that, and the door was actually right here, which is pretty common if you take pictures of environments.
Like a hallway.
Yeah, if you take pictures of hallways, environments, and fisheye lenses, you get this a lot. Because here's a door, and if you go 90 degrees, you get another door.
Ooh, juice.
And then the grill or whatever was right here, which is kind of like there. I forgot I had Nalani, yeah.
I had cat hair on the edge of my.
But yeah, that's how I would break it down, and I would look like an artist. This is the thing. Artists know, if you know foundation, you don't have to stick to the same style. I'm serious. Like, if you know foundation, you don't have to stick to the same style. This is the artist, by the way, that made that. I don't remember what her name is. She's from MHA, isn't she?
No, she doesn't look like she's from MHA.
I thought she was the floaty girl with the twisty hair.
But that's not.
No,
the
it's
twisty
different
hair.
girl.
It's a different. She doesn't have those eyes.
Crap.
She looks similar,
She
but
kind of looks like
she's
her.
not Neji, right?
So, anyways, yeah, like you'll see that, like with my work, I can draw this. I paint this on a live stream for fun with one brush. But another thing that I draw, and I've showed these examples before, like this is another artwork of mine.
I haven't checked your page yet, but do you save this
Same
information on TikTok or in TikTok videos or no?
This is on YouTube. We're live streaming on TikTok and YouTube right now.
Mm-hmm. Our handle is Draw Anime Academy on
Yep.
YouTube.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And so if I wanted to take this image and I wanted to put it in a fisheye lens, if I wanted to put it in that same lens that I just broke down, I would have taken all this stuff and I would have bent it.
Oh, bent it up.
Yeah, like it would all be like this. It would all be bent.
Curved.
Like that. Bent, yeah. Why did I say bent? Bent
Well,
is like an angle. Curved. This all be curved, right?
Is there any resources you recommend to learn perspective better? Colton has a great class on it.
Yeah, I do have a class on it in our anime art school. I teach a lot of good exercises. I've taken many different perspective classes. Some of them don't even exist anymore, like the one I took in FZD.
Yeah.
Yeah, I teach perspective, I teach how to use it practically, I teach how to use it in a way, like this drawing right here was made with no perspective grid. I just started drawing.
I'll just show you some examples of
figured it
Colton
out
stuff.
as I went, and I teach you how to do that.
You want to show some examples of the,
Sure.
you can turn on the camera if you want.
But I also have some YouTube videos. I have a YouTube video that breaks down perspective a bit. I do need to turn off the camera.
This is just some of his stuff that he teaches. He
Yeah,
teaches
this is like form drawing.
he teaches a mix of intuitive and also like more calculated perspective.
Yeah, I think the way that schools teach perspective most of the time is ridiculous. I think it's good to learn that perspective. But we're not engineers, we're artists. And so a lot of the time I think artists should learn through exercises that help you kind of intuitively understand it. And then once you get familiar with the intuitive part, I think the math part should come in and you're like, oh, that's kind of what I'm doing already. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That's how I think art should be taught. Most, like, really good artists tend to teach it that way. If you take, like, industrial design, I think it got really popularized in, like, industrial design. You know, you had people like Scott Robertson in Art Center, and you would take, you know, term after term after term of hardcore technical perspective classes. Turns a lot of people off to perspective. It's not that that stuff is bad. It's good. Yes, and that's a really good point, Lau. Fun to see you analyze my art because it's stuff I do so intuitively I don't even think about it. It is the intuitive stuff. Even if people don't realize they're doing something, there's usually a way to name it and break it down.
Yes.
And so that's like, if you work on a professional project, you have to be able to adapt their art style. Like when I got hired on Bakugan cards, I couldn't do the Colton style. I had to do the Bakugan style. They're like, you're using this pixel brush, it's a hard brush, there's no opacity sensitivity, you're using this style, you have to be able to emulate it. And so like without foundation, I wouldn't have been able to do that. Like I wouldn't have been able to break it down. I wouldn't have been able to follow along the project. I would have gotten fired.
So just as a reminder, we have a 20% off on our anime art school, which has Colton's class included.
Yeah.
That I would say is a great resource. That's also very cheap.
What are the foundations? There's
yes.
a lot of foundations. Different industries will have different foundations. If you want to be a car designer, you're going to learn foundations of car design that most people never need to learn. If you want to be a character artist, you're going to learn character art foundations, right? Anatomy, figure drawing, character design. A lot of them overlap. Like if you want to be a car designer, you're going to learn perspective. If you want to be a character designer, you're going to learn perspective.
Yes.
If you want to be a character designer, you're probably going to need to know a little bit about like the history of clothing or how to break down different clothing and patterns. If you want to be a car designer, you don't have to learn about clothes. So like, there's a lot of foundations. We try to teach the ones that overlap the most types of things that people want to do. And the ones that we're trained in.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, foundation.
I want to show your screen.
Sure.
What brush are you using? Assuming this is Clip Studio. So this is not Clip Studio, but this is Procreate. It can work in Clip Studio though.
I'll break out the same brush.
Yeah. You can get this brush on our website, drawanime.com. That is where you find it. It's also in the link in our profile.
And I'm using the same brush now. I switched brushes.
Yeah.
Foundation, figure drawing. That's a big one, right? I like to call this one
Dimensional drawing.
dimensional.
I also want to mention another good resource that's also free. I mean, one, Colton has a perspective video, but two, Gene Bond Art. He has like really, really good perspective stuff just on his YouTube channel. It's kind of dense though, but it's also very good. That's also another resource.
Dimensional drawing. This is what most of y'all know as perspective. Dimensional drawing is the ability to essentially see things in three-dimensional space. If I want to draw a cylinder here, if I want to draw a sphere here, right? if this cylinder's shadow is right here, and this sphere's shadow is right here, they're no longer next to each other. This cylinder is in front of the sphere, right? You come like down and back, that's the relationship between the cylinder and sphere. But if I don't, if I put the shadow of the cylinder, if I put the shadow of the sphere right here, and I put the shadow of the cylinder right here, all of a sudden the relationship between these two is completely different. I haven't moved them. It's very easy to accidentally create optical illusions in your art. So you have to know, like, volumetrically, I don't know the word exactly. You have to know, like, spatially where objects and things are in your art. It's so easy to accidentally create optical illusions without realizing it, because you draw something. Now imagine I didn't have this here, and I just had a cylinder and a sphere. How do you know the relationship between these objects? Are they right there? Are they directly across from each other? Is this one back? So if you're lighting these things, if you're drawing these things, okay, now imagine this is somebody's head, and this is their hand, right? And you accidentally pull this without realizing it. That's a lot of the time why things look off. So there's ways to learn this stuff, and I didn't set up a horizon line and vanishing points. This is just like basic dimensional drawing stuff, okay? And so that's one of the main reasons I call it dimensional drawing, is because when people bust out like a character sketch and they're doing, you know, the torso and the legs, and they're just doing something simple like this, like a lot of the time they're not thinking about horizon line and vanishing points and all that kind of stuff, but they're still dimensionally drawing, because this form is coming towards me, this form is going away from me, away from me, away from me, away from me.
Like one leg is in front of the other. Like that's also a bit of dimensional. Like I don't think a lot of people realize, but perspective isn't just about like, oh, horizon line, vanishing point. It's also this.
Yeah,
That's
like
also perspective.
That's dimensional drawing.
Yeah.
So, but it involves, as horrible as it is, it involves vanishing points and horizon lines. But most of the time when you draw, you're not drawing using this. You're drawing using like a box as a guideline, right? Like if I just draw a box, a lot of the time I'll just use this as my perspective grid. Like this is now my grid. And so if I want to draw another box, you know, I could go maybe rotate it a little bit. And it's like, there's my new box, and it's like rotated. Or if I want to take the box and I want to rotate this one, it's kind of off. There we go.
Very nice.
Right? Like rotating these things along the ground. That's all like dimensional drawing. And I think that there was a perspective class that I took by a really, really good character designer, and like almost his entire perspective class was like understanding this kind of thing, like manipulating forms in three-dimensional space. And it was really good.
Got a question. OMG teaching us what we should learn. Can you give a brief explanation on all of them?
Huh? On all of what?
All of what they should learn.
Oh.
I guess when we're talking about.
It's so contextual based on what you want to do, what you want to be. And like this, even if there are inaccuracies, it's easy enough to correct. It's like close enough that I don't have to redraw the entire thing.
This also takes a lot of focus.
Yeah, it does take focus. And so my horizon line would be like up here somewhere. But anyways, perspective and dimensional drawing. Figure drawing is a huge one, right? This is like anatomy, proportions. Anatomy.
We were taking a class, I think yesterday, and the teacher was doing a demo on how to do figure drawing. And holy crap, the majority of the lesson was his proportions.
Yeah, it was like the way that the limbs curve. It was like proportional stuff. Like simple stuff. Like it was in charcoal, so the teacher talked a lot like the difference between a cast shadow and a core shadow, because there's like a charcoal figure drawing stuff. So anyways, you know, there's like rendering, or I should even say like design, you know, like shape language. Oh, this way.
Yeah. I'm going to get an art tablet for digital. Should I start drawing traditional before or wait till?
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
I would draw.
I'd
I would
draw.
just draw.
Yeah.
Right, figure drawing, dimensional drawing, design is a huge one. If it depends what you want to do. If you only want to do line art with like no rendering, no value, then you don't need this one. But like painting, and painting breaks down into a lot. There's like shape design, you know, like color theory. Like color theory is big enough that it could just be its own, so we could just chuck that one down there. There's like rendering.
How would you show something translucent, like translucent shading skin or fading skin? Would it change depending on material?
You could show it different ways. How do you learn rendering? You can take a rendering class. I actually have a rendering class in my anime art school. I can show you some of the stuff. Where the heck is some of the stuff for my rendering class?
Like towards the bottom.
Yeah. Like this kind of stuff. So a lot of the assignments in my class, this is on, isn't it?
New?
There we go.
There you go.
You know, I go over different stuff like this, calculating cast shadows.
Local value.
Yeah, local values, rendering, material indication, colored light sources. This one on the top has one light source. Well, technically two because of the bounce and atmosphere, but this one on the bottom has two light sources. You can see there's two cast shadows. Here's a point light bedroom with a light source. So I've rendered out this bedroom from simple shapes with point light, which you can see right here. And so all this is just done with a basic hard round brush. Every single thing in the scene, every single color is picked by hand. It's just like a blocky, matte surface rendering scene.
How much are your classes?
What is rendering? Rendering is like describing form. It's like describing an object as it responds to the light. How much are your classes? So our anime art school, it's a bunch of different classes put together. It's like an entire college, and it's $497, except it's on sale right now, 20% off. So if you use the code SPOOKY, so it's only like $397 or something.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's basically a 1-year program, but I would be surprised if you get through it in a year. It'd probably take you more like a year and a half. They're really dense. It's 3 terms. It's built like a college. So there's 3 different terms. It's kind of built like a trade school more so, but it's based on like a college. So you take term 1, term 2, and term 3, and it's a foundation school. So you're going through classes that teach you a lot of these different basics. Actually, like we cover all this stuff.
Head angles, how to light heads. This covers some lighting for portraits for both male and female features. Now we try to make it fun, so it's like also in a stylized way, like learning the fundamentals in more of like an anime direction. But a lot of our classes are also like more geared towards like a realistic style as well, because it's also, if you learn a lot of realism, you can also be very versatile. Like all the anatomy class, like proportion and stuff, is all realistic. The rendering class is realistic for the most part. The clothing class is realistic, because you would need to learn this stuff in order to stylize it later. Right, here's some examples of, this is Colin's perspective class, very kind of grounded, nothing too stylized. Here's, how to draw clothes, very realistic.
Yeah. So this is very similar to the stuff that you would learn if you were to go to a college or design school. So like if you want to learn character art at a school, if you're taking like a costume or drapery drawing class, it's the same stuff.
Yep.
The 7 basic folds, tension and compression, how to paint different materials, how cloth drapes over the body, how to break down complicated pieces of clothing into simple shapes, and then inject. Because drawing, there's like a marriage between 2-dimensional and 3-dimensional thinking. You can't, like they can't be separated.
Yeah.
Like it's difficult to, it's kind of difficult to explain, but all drawings are two-dimensional. They exist in a two-dimensional world. Even if it's a 3D model, you can only ever look at it in 2D. It has to go through your eyes into your brain.
Yeah.
And so your brain interprets two-dimensional shapes and sort of understands what they are in 3D terms. Like it can understand, oh, there's depth to that.
Mm-hmm.
And so it becomes really, really, really important to understand shape design, because shapes, like, even if you just look at this negative space here, like this body is in 3D. But this two-dimensional shape between the arm and the body is really, really, really important. Like this red shape right here, if this shape is not designed well, the pose won't look good, no matter what. Because your brain looks at the shape and goes, ew, it gives me the ick.
I guess.
It's just how it works. So there's this inseparable marriage between two-dimensional and three-dimensional. And so learning how to draw, you have to be able to kind of switch back and forth to 2D, from 2D to 3D thinking back and forth. Like, Christina will draw this arm out, and she'll go, do I like the shape of the arm over top of the body? And if she doesn't, she'll change the three-dimensional form to make a more appealing two-dimensional picture.
Mm-hmm. I like the, ew, it gives me the ick.
And it's like, it sounds terrifying, but your brain really learns how to do this over time. Like, you just practice. I wish someone told me that when I was getting started. Like, it took me so incredibly long to learn that there's this bond between 2D and 3D thinking. And so all great character designs work very good from both 2D and 3D standpoint. Gives me the... Bro, it's just so many...
We actually have a video on our TikTok for about side profiles. You can check that out.
Yeah.
There's a few.
If you take classes, we're echoing. Are we echoing for everybody or just Brianna? If there is...
Look at that shape.
If there's like one thing that I could like talk about, though, this is so big. Not for me, awesome. Not echoing. You might want to reload your page, Brianna, unless that was a joke about the act. If there was one thing that I wish I could have learned very early on about design and drawing, it's there's 2D thinking and there's 3D thinking, and you need to do both. Like, you kind of switch back and forth. It's almost like a song has to be catchy and its lyrics also have to make sense.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? It's like, if the song's not catchy, nobody will ever listen to it.
I can't tell you how many times, and I think it's just like really funny that it's like this, but like some Japanese openings will have English that literally makes no sense.
Yeah.
And
But if
like,
it's catchy, everybody listens to it.
Yeah, exactly. Like
And
the
that's
Soul
the
Eater
thing.
second opening. I'm like, very wicked. And I'm like,
The two-dimensional shapes have to look good.
yeah.
And I would say for any of the people here who are like a little bit better, and you probably do this to an extent subconsciously without like noticing it. And so like, if I were to break down Lau's work, right? Like go back to kind of Lau's work again. You can tell that Lau has a very intuitive understanding of this. Like if I take this shape and I fill it with red, and I simply take this shape and I put it somewhere else, this is a great shape. It's a great two-dimensional shape. This shape gets a check mark, and a good.
And I guess maybe you can ask the reason why. Like, why is it a good shape?
Why is it a good shape? Exactly. This goes into some design theory. Why does a shape look good? There's a concept called static and versus dynamic. Why is this a good shape? Why does it feel good? It's not a static shape. Look at this. This shape, asymmetrical. It is not split evenly along a straight line. I cannot split this shape in half symmetrically. I've got long line, medium line, they're different angles. I've got curved line that's a bit longer, curved line that's at a different angle, right? None of these angles, if I were to take like this line right here and this line right here and put them next to each other, these are not parallel. There's a little bit, it's kind of like they're about like that far apart, right? They're not quite parallel. When things are not symmetrical, when things are not even, when things are asymmetrical, there's differing from the curves. Like if there's a curve, right? And this curve is like, here's the start, here's the finish, here's the middle, and it goes over like this. This curve is symmetrical. It's not. Crap. Hold up. There we go. This curve, pretend this curve is symmetrical. I'm bad at drawing, okay? Pretend this curve is symmetrical. A and B are equal to each other. If I wanted to make this curve more dynamic, I would say put the apex here, and I would say I'll make a slight curve right here, and then maybe I'll make a fast curve right here. It's subtle. Here's the apex. This one, A and B, are not equal to each other. When you have this all over the place in a drawing, it creates something that's dynamic. Dynamic and static, it's not good and bad.
It's just different vibes.
It's just different vibes.
And if you realize, or if you're finding that your hair doesn't feel very flowy, it may be because of the shape of the hair strand, which is maybe not very dynamic, as well as the negative space. So like that can play a big role in it.
Here's another one. Is this shape dynamic or is it static? It's very dynamic. It's quite a dynamic shape. It's not symmetrical. It's not symmetrical. It has like an overall general flow to it as well. So when dynamic shapes are placed along when I shouldn't say when they're placed along, when they're all working together for a common purpose, like a gesture, together. Like you have a dynamic shape here, and you've got a short dynamic shape here, and you've got another dynamic shape here, and they're different sizes. When shapes work together and those shapes are dynamic, that's when you start to get something that looks really interesting. So this is a big topic, like it goes very deep, but essentially, like how do you practice this? Firstly, your brain learns to do this naturally over time. Like Lau has not been formally trained, but you can tell that just through a bunch of practice, she's learned about this stuff. Some people can do it, some people can't.
It's like intuitive.
Most people can do it, can learn it intuitively, like this. These red areas, you've got a big one, and you've got a small one.
Yep.
That's dynamic.
Yep.
You've got a dynamic shape that's coming in front and breaking these. And so, just looking at Lau's shapes, you can tell it's dynamic. It looks interesting. These are interesting shapes. What?
It makes my eyes go like, oh, interesting, shiny.
Yeah.
And another thing, I feel like a really good topic to cover sometime is like the art iceberg.
The art iceberg?
Yeah. Like, I guess, I don't know how to really say it, but like things that are like initially like very simple, but then it's like really like more complex things. Gradually more complex like design language and stuff I think will be really interesting.
What does that look like this?
Yeah. Shape. Oh, and then like later on it's like, oh, turning.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The art iceberg. I understand that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's I'm certainly not to the bottom of it yet.
Nope. There's still way more.
Yeah.
Do you think Firepaco is good?
I never used it.
I never used it, but people use it and they like it, then it's probably good.
I really want to say that like the understanding of 3D and 2D working together is one of the most, in my opinion, important things in art, like to learn if you want to become like professional level. like understanding the balance between three-dimensional and like 3 dimensions and 2-dimensional design.
I
And
think
there's
the
some
way,
astoundingly good artists out there.
yeah, I think a really fun way to kind of connect the two is start 2D and then turn it into 3D. Like that's how you can start like training your brain to start seeing things in different modes. Like there's a 2D form and a 3D form. Like when I'm drawing a torso, for example, yes, this is a 2D shape, but then once I add a center line and a curve, it's 3D. You just you physically turned it into 3D.
And this doesn't have to, like the 2D shape is not set once you draw,
Or the 3D shape is not set once you draw the 2D shape.
it could be this, it could be that, you know, it could be this,
Yep.
it could be this, right? This could even be turning away from us.
Okay.
And this could be the side of the hips.
Yeah, that could actually definitely
And
work.
this could be the neck. Like you could work that, and then the arm could come out here. You got your pectoralis, right? You could take the
Yeah.
shoulder back like that, right? Although
Wait a
the center line
second.
would be more like this, right? Your lats come up. Like you could do that.
So like this shape, it's just a bend and stretch. Some people will say bean method, other people will say pillow method, other people will say envelope, some people will say bend and stretch. It depends. Everybody teaches this a little bit differently. Some people teach it the same. It's simply a simplification of a concept, bend and stretch.
Yep.
Hello, good morning from Malaysia. Always love seeing your lives pop up here. Awesome, glad to see ya.
Morning.
What's the red and blue for?
Oh,
It's to show you the 2-dimensional shapes between the body and the arms.
yep.
It's like what I was showing earlier with Lau's work, right? This shape right here, this black shape right there. The 2-dimensional shape is good. And it's positive and negative spaces, by the way. Like the light of the face.
Oh, no.
Like if you take this and then I were to take it away, this is a good shape. It's got nice
Ooh.
long curves. It's got nice short details. Like it's just a good shape. This right here, it's a great shape.
It is a very good shape. Very pleasing to the eyes.
Positive space, negative space, doesn't matter. Every single art is put together using shapes. Even if you take a picture of a statue, you get 2-dimensional shapes.
That looks so scary.
There's negative shapes, there's positive shapes.
That's funny.
Oh man, Yuming's class is so good.
His class is so good. I can't wait to go through more of it.
Let's cover lightning really quick. Lightning will have like the similar concept, like
Is the person who asked about lightning still
yeah,
here?
are they still here? Because I don't know if I want to go through if they're not here.
Yeah, sip, 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 sip.
Hold up.
Okay.
What if I'm
Struggling to draw perspective size boxes? What are you struggling with them?
Do you want to post them in the Discord server and I can take a look at them?
Oh, fixing your perspective.
How about this? We do a live stream, but during the live stream we do critiques, but we only critique like perspective or boxes, like perspective stuff.
That would be fun.
That'll be fun. I think a good like video could be like fixing your perspective.
Fixing your perspective. Yeah. So, well, is the lightning person still here?
I don't think they are. I
All right,
asked
then
her-
we'll move on.
Yeah.
So chat, we have something to say. Christina and I are gonna start making different kinds of content. We're gonna focus on content that, or I should say we're gonna start putting out a little bit more content that focuses a little bit more on us, like Christina and I. So think TikToks that are like reacting to our viewers' fan art of our characters, or reacting to
Your before and after.
your before and afters, like content that actually has Christina and my faces and voices and stuff in the videos. We like making content, all right? Content is pretty fun to make. Over the last 365 days, our videos on TikTok have gotten about 10 million views. And during that time, we put out 0 content that has anything to do with us. We
Like
put out,
our dynamic.
yeah, people who come to stream versus people who see our videos don't realize that it's us. Like, half the people who come to chat have seen our videos, but they don't know it's our videos.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're basically like, how do we, what would be the word, consolidate? Is that a good word for it?
Consolidate.
How do we make it,
How do we blend the two?
how do we blend the two, and how do we make making content more fun? So yes, we are going to be cutting and editing parts of live streams.
I'm so glad the first time I saw y'all was alive. Aw, thanks.
Yes, and to be honest, personal brands, which is like a personal brand, this gets like a little bit technical. A personal brand is probably the safest thing on social media. People can't be you. They can copy what you do, but they can never be you. And if you're an artist and you want to grow your account, I really recommend creating a personal a personal brand, and you don't have to show your face. A personal brand is you. People know you. And it's not like, oh, this is the purse that I bought at the mall. Like, I don't mean that, although it could be that. If you're like no, Poppy! Leaving hair all over the room again. But anyways. So, a personal brand is pretty much the safest thing that you can get
Oh, yes.
as an artist, especially in the day and age of AI. Think Sam Does Art. Personal brand. Great personal brand.
Viura, I don't know. That
Think
person.
Mark Brunette. Personal brand.
Colleen.
Think, yes, and some people love their personal brand, some people hate them, but they're very identifiable. They're very, boom, Poppy is a girl, is J a girl, yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways, Christine and I are going to be experimenting a bit with our content, and we're going to be doing live streams. We're going to be cutting up live streams and posting them as shorts, and we're probably going to start taking that direction. So we're going to be like an educational channel. Now, if you watch our live streams regularly, honestly, not a lot's going to change. And the reason is because our posted content is going to be much more similar to our live stream content. Like right now, there's a disconnect between what we post and what we stream. Mm-hmm. So think like Christine and I take on a challenge where we trade drawings every 5 minutes. Or Christina and I, like, we thought of a funny one. Christina, have y'all seen those videos where like the guy and the girl, they're like together, they're married or girlfriend, boyfriend, they like, one of them sitting and the other is having their arms, and they're pretending that their arms are the other person's, and they're like eating and like, oh, you know, I spilled my hot sauce, blah, blah, blah. We're gonna do that, but with drawing, and we're gonna see how it turns out. And we're gonna try to make some funny clips. We're gonna make some clips, and it's gonna be like, oh no, my proportions are terrible, like, you know, and Christina's probably gonna have to use like a mirror to see it or something. But we wanna do funny things on live streams as well as teach, because we wanna get better at the storytelling aspect. Like, we're an educational channel, and we enjoy teaching, but our dream is to eventually make our own manga, be storytellers, make our own anime. And so I like the idea. I like it too, and I'm glad you like that idea, Lau. Hey, Sarah, happy birthday.
Hey,
It's Sarah's birthday, everybody. Did you know that? Go
Colton,
wish her a happy birthday on YouTube.
We could probably make like a compilation of this stream of Colton just saying the wrong words. What was the first one that you did? Pa.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Colton drawing with Christina's hands. Yeah, I thought that one would be great. We have a whole list of things that we want to do. And we want to involve chat. And we want to have, like... We just want to try different stuff. It's not my birthday, it's Colton's birthday. Sarah's trying to gaslight you. The Sarah? Yeah, she's over on YouTube. But essentially, that's the plan. We're going to be doing stuff that involves Christina and I, our reactions to things more. And we're going to focus a little bit more on building Anime Academy into a personal brand. That when people think like, oh, Anime Academy, they think like, oh, Colton and Christina. We learn a lot of art. And we like Colton and Christina. Or hate them.
Or hate them,
Totally
yeah.
fine to hate
whichever
me.
one.
I don't care.
I don't care either. As long as
I guess it
it's,
depends why, but
yeah, I guess.
like if it's something that I've done that's bad, like I guess I would probably care. But like,
Yeah.
I don't care if you hate me. Like
For no reason.
I couldn't care.
Like if people hate Colton because he's bald, you don't care about that.
I've only seen people critiquing community art, but not analyzing the artist style. See, I like the idea of it, like critiquing our community artists' work, but explaining what
Why?
they did well and why it's good. Like,
Yeah, I like
explaining
that.
why art is good. And we
Yeah.
can make like a series out of it. I never see people explain why art is good.
Yeah.
You know the crazy thing is, I think it's harder. I think it is harder to explain what someone did good than what's off. It is so easy. Oh, the hand's off. Oh, the thumb's on the wrong side. What about explaining why an artwork works? Like that shape thing with Lau's art. I don't think most people could do that because they don't know it. They don't know why a shape looks good. They just know it looks good.
Well,
People
it's like
can-
yeah, it's like a video essay but on art, and showing people.
I think we should have a whole series where like we're basically going, you know, reviewing viewers' art and explaining why it's good. But it's like
Yeah.
actually informational and educational. I think you can learn just as much from art done well than mistakes.
You know, I feel like that could be a good intro video.
Followed up with a ba 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 immediately. It's because it's so easy to point out when someone's made a mistake, but it's so hard to point out what's working really well because a lot of the time people take it for granted. Like they don't realize, wow, that's a good stinking shape right there.
But then people also don't really I think it's also going to be really encouraging for those people because they're like, wow, I didn't know I did this good.
Yep. Like Lau was saying earlier, like all these intuitive videos. Have you seen Angel Ganev's videos? I think you guys would do very well doing something like that. Angel Ganev is hilarious. I haven't seen his content in years. Hopefully he hasn't been canceled or anything, but from what I saw from him in the past,
They were funny.
very funny stuff. Very funny stuff.
You said videos instead of
I saw videos. I don't know if you streamed.
No. Like I think you missaid a word again.
Did I?
Yeah, you said something about like I don't know. You replaced a word with videos, but it don't matter, I guess. I think we got the gist. Angel has hair now. What?
No, I lost hair and he gained hair. That's crazy, bro. Sam does art review like 2 of our videos. He loved them. He gave one a 10 and the other like what was it, like 9.5
8.
or something. 8.
I think it was an
Something. I
8.
don't remember.
We'll be like, oh, 8 out of 10. We'll take
And
that.
it's just because he had like a personal beef with boxes that we didn't know about.
Oh yeah, I guess that's like the running joke. He can definitely draw boxes.
Oh yeah, Sam's great.
Yeah.
He has good content. I saw one of his Instagram posts. He painted like a Porsche, and it was really good.
Oh wow.
He's a good artist. Like, he doesn't have an eye candy style. Like, he's actually good. Like, he knows.
He
what
doesn't
he's
just
doing.
have an eye candy style. He's also
Well, he
good.
doesn't just. I mean, it is eye candy. Like,
Yes.
it's great, but
Yeah.
he's actually like good.
Yeah.
You can tell.
I need to start doing more like not composite, batch skill illustrations.
Y'all remember when DeviantArt was great, had top artists every week? That's pretty long time ago.
That's a very long time ago. That was like what, early 2010s?
I have a feeling we're gonna dip our toes into the type of content that is just gonna go over most people's heads, but we'll have to see. We'll maybe you and I can like focus on the kind of content that it's like high level concepts, but it's actually explained in a way you can understand it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, like I feel like that's one of our strengths is explaining difficult concepts and making it simpler. I feel like you're very good at that.
I think people having their art analyzed And telling them what they're doing really well will help them at least as much as like a critique telling them what they're not doing well. Like I would argue, like when I got that critique from Chris on my clothing drawing and he pointed out what I was doing well, it helped me every time in the future.
To look out.
Every time in the future, I consciously was like, I'm doing that. Like
yeah.
I now know I'm doing it.
Yeah. You're like, I believe that critiques are also just as useful if they're also positive.
Mm-hmm.
What's an art program you recommend for the iPad? Procreate is great.
Procreate, you can't beat it. If you own an iPad, you can probably afford $12 or $13 for Procreate. It's good. It's worth getting. Even if you barely use it, it's still worth getting. It's such a good program. I hate it though.
Colton having a beef with Procreate for 7 minutes straight.
I hate that I have to reach my hand physically across the entire screen to press one little button. But there's no way to avoid that in Procreate. Like I'm just dumb. Like I could get a keyboard or a little like button pad thing.
But I also think it's like that's also just the drawbacks of something being on an iPad, which has limited amount of keyboard stuff, commands and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Currently working on the 7 Deadly Sweets prompt. Awesome. Sarah trying to mask her birthday with a pinned message saying it's my birthday. Can we get some happy birthday Sarahs in the chat?
That backfired.
Kireji, hello.
Hey, Kireji. It's kind of cute.
Niggy Miley, Emperor. Happy birthday. Awesome, Sarah. Happy birthday.
She's like, no, why you do this?
Yep, Sarah, 32 years old today. She's had a lot of birthdays recently. A lot of birthdays. I think that's like her 5th or 6th birthday this year.
It's horrible.
Yeah, she's the fastest aging mod we have. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
This is slander. This is
6, 7. 6
Six,
or 7. Sarah, did you see our 6-7 video that we made? We made a clothing fold video on TikTok that had to do with 6-7. Yeah, it doing pretty well on Instagram. Let's check the old dopamine numbers. 66. Ooh, it's almost 67,000. 66,000 views on Instagram.
That'd be wild to reach 6-7. You know, you guys can just draw hands without drawing any like bendy lines whatsoever. You can just draw a bunch of curves. Ah, there's a hand. Can also kind of look like a person. Wait.
Huh?
Nothing. I just thought that this could be like a character.
Bro, I keep getting ads for organic cotton boxers.
Well,
you know what I like. You know what I'm saying? It's a sign. Wait, how do you have 5 birthdays in 1 year? Ask Sarah.
that's the mystery.
That's her 2nd one this week. Yes, I do remember the 6-7 hand thing. That was fantastic.
Should we keep milking that?
Bro, this one kind of looks like a banana peel. Not gonna lie.
Kind of does.
Oh.
It even looks like a character of some sort.
Who was the person that joined earlier that was asking about boxes? Are y'all here? I'm actually kind of curious.
I have no idea what happened to DeviantArt and why it's downgraded. I guess it's just what happens over time with some art stuff.
There's a life cycle.
There is a life cycle with art stuff.
There's a life cycle. At this rate, I'll be completely bald dirty too now. That's crazy. I think being bald is the least of your worries. I am the boxes person. Did you join the Discord server? Did you post them anywhere? I'm curious. That's cute. I like that. New OC hashtag.
Oh, this one?
Copyright 2025 Christina. You can post it in honestly any of the art shares and then just let me know what art share, or you can post it in crit submission if you want. I'm always interested in boxes, bruh. Boxes. I eat boxes. I would make a cereal. It could be called Boxos.
Boxos? And what would they look like? Would they be like...
What do you think they would look like?
No, but like seriously, would they be like cereal puffs that looks like this?
Boxos? No, they'd be little cubes.
They'd be actual cubes?
Some of them would be good and some of them would be bad. The marshmallows would be like little... Or primitos? Primitos?
Boxos. I like Boxos.
Or I'd make like Colton's Primitives. And it'd be like a bunch of primitive forms, like boxes, and the marshmallows would be like... I don't know.
Marshmallows, yeah. Like there'd be... This would be the marshmallow, this would be the cereal.
I can probably understand it. Unless you're saying it's like overlapping another drawing. How about this? Anybody who's drawn boxes, go ahead and hit that follow button. No, I'm kidding. I mean, do that, but you can post it in critique submission in the stream. I'll even move in the Discord. I mean, I'll even move the critique submission to the top. Don't forget, by the way, we just announced a new challenge today. 7 deadly sins.
Sweets.
7 deadly sweets. All right. We're going to be doing a really long live stream at the end of the month, at least 10 hours long on October 31st. And we're going to be doing an art review, and we're going to be going over and doing a whole fun art show, and it's going to be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, DeviantArt downfall was... It happened a long time ago. I don't even remember. I don't really care about DeviantArt. Can add my number on Discord for some reason. I can manually verify you, Remy, if you want to let me know your username. Or did you join the server a little while back? I'd have to probably manually search you up in the members list. I can just manually verify you. We do that with a lot of people. Are you using pressure sensitivity? Yes.
Yes, absolutely. I think the brush, not the brush, the pen automatically comes with it. And this is our pressure settings. I don't necessarily change this at all, but this is the curve that we use.
Okay.
And the stabilization.
Miss Fancy Pants?
I don't know. You did it for me.
What's all this about then?
I joined 2 days ago.
There's someone I'm talking to.
Oh.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Yeah, you want to let me know your Discord username, and I'll just manually give you the role so you can see this server. I want to start figure drawing, but don't know where to get started, whether anatomy or proportions. Just learn drawing poses, please help. I want to start... Oh, yeah, proportion, probably. Proportion and gesture, but it's not bad. Like, I would say if you want to learn figure drawing, human proportion, gesture, Learn how to draw simple volumes because people are three-dimensional objects. If you can't draw in 3D, you can't draw people because people are in 3D.
Mm-hmm. Can show your screen if you want.
Sure. Figure drawing.
Figure drawing. We have a class on figure drawing too.
Yes.
We'll talk about this first.
You are going to need proportion. How tall is a person? How long are their arms? How long are their legs? How big are their heads?
Compared to the other stuff.
Pretty important. Dimensional drawing. So, drawing basic 3D forms. Like drawing a box at different angles. What if I want to look up at the box? What if I want to look down at the box? Pretty important for figure drawing. Is the head looking...
Tilting upward.
Is the head tilting that way? Is the head tilting that way?
Okay.
Which way is the head looking? Is the head looking up? Is the head looking down? Pretty important to drawing people. Cylinders. Drawing a cylinder coming towards us. Drawing a cylinder going, you could say, do the other way.
Hey, Piper.
Doing
Welcome
this
back.
way. A cylinder coming very towards us. Into a cylinder that's not coming very towards us. Important. Basic 3D forms, proportion, and then gesture and posing. Posing, that's pretty important. So, say for example, understand contrapposto, understand bend and stretch, understand how the torso works, weighted leg, right? Say the leg that's maybe supporting. Understand simple volumes. A lot of the time people will just do wrapping lines for these to start. Is this coming towards us? Or is it going away from us? This one probably going away from us. This one probably coming towards us. This one could be going out like that. A little bit big. Right? So starting people drawing. Right, here's that bend and stretch. There's a head. You could draw the head like this if you want. Center line. So yeah, if you want to start figure drawing, I would really recommend these 3 things. Am I missing anything? Oh,
anatomy.
Sarah, you are. Oh yeah, like anatomy. Anatomy kind of comes last.
Anatomical information.
Yeah, once you get a little bit more detailed. See how I literally forgot anatomy? Gesture, posing, anatomy, proportion, and drawing basic 3D forms.
What's a good hack to draw shoulders?
Understand that the shoulders they move independently of each other. So like,
The neck.
like, let's just say this is tilted forward. I think drawing the shoulder girdle works pretty well simplified into a diamond like this. And then, the neck comes up like this. Say the head could be like that. Rib cage is underneath. This moves up and down. Like this whole mechanism, this is your scapula, this is your clavicle. Here's where your humerus connects, this moves up and down. Like this will move up like that. Your pectoralis will follow it on your chest, your deltoid, right? It'll be like that. So understand that the shoulders, you can move them. Like my rib cage is not moving. You can move them forward, you can move them backwards, up, down. They have a range of motion. So understand, like, what are your characters doing? Like, what is your character doing? You know, the arm could be down. Like that. And the pectoralis would connect like this, right? The arm could be forward like this. And your pec would connect there. Your deltoid would connect over it. Your traps are on your back. But I like to think of it as kind of a diamond shape. I learned this from Taco's book. He breaks it down pretty well. Right? Your rib cage is kind of shaped like this. And your neck comes out like this. And your head comes out kind of like this. Your pit of your neck is lined up right there. And so this is a slanted plane. This is like a slanted plane. So I like to do slanted plane, diamond shape, and you could put, say, this one here and this one up. The pectoralis will connect to the bend in your clavicle, and then that's where your deltoid starts, and your deltoid will connect kind of like that. And then you got, you know, your rib cage and your serratus anterior and stuff back here. And your traps are on the back. They're kind of like that. And then this is like a volume that's kind of like that. Yeah, my posture is so weird right now. I'm like the
You're like twisted and also like.
So it's a complicated mechanism, right? Because you've got all these muscles. You've got like the deltoid, you've got the pectoralis, you've got the rib cage underneath, you've got the trapezius on the back, you've got the clavicle, your little bicycle handlebars, you got your acromion process, which is where the clavicle and the scapula come together. And it moves. So like you've got your bicycle handle, which is like your clavicle, and it connects on the back to your scapula, which is kind of like this. And then there's like this Cheeto that comes off and kind of connects.
Cheeto? Where's the Cheeto?
Well, there's a Cheeto underneath as well, and that's your coracoid process, but we don't see that. You know, it's kind of like that sort of thing. I haven't really done a lot of studies of just the clavicle and scapula, but your humerus will connect under here, and this whole mechanism moves upwards. It will go like, it'll go like this, and your scapula comes like up, and it'll like rotate out like this, right? Your neck in here, your rib cage, like, you know, it's not really to scale, but essentially this whole thing moves upwards.
Colton, in case you didn't see, my Discord user is Matahiko Silverine.
Yeah, how do you spell that? M-A...
M-A-T-A.
T-A.
H-I-K-O.
Matahiko.
And then Piper asked, Shot in the Dark, do you guys give advice for drawings already made? Old
Sometimes.
question. Yeah, sometimes we'll do like some critique streams. We've been doing critique streams sometimes, and it's kind of fun.
Crap, stupid streamer mode is on because I have OBS open.
Ugh.
I have to go all the way back into settings, members, add student. All right, you should be able to see the Discord server now. It's been a little while since I broke all this down, but like, just understand that like the rib cage, like the neck is tilted. Like, or not the neck, the opening of the rib cage is at an angle, right? Like here's the neck. And then you basically have clavicle, scapula, clavicle, scapula. There's where your arm starts. There's a muscle that's connected here to the arm bone, right? Your humerus.
Arm bone connected.
And the muscle's connected here to your humerus. And then once this ends, the deltoid starts. And the deltoid wraps around here and comes over like this. Your pectoralis connects underneath of that deltoid. Your bicep comes out. Your triceps on the back. Right? Kind of like this. And this whole mechanism just moves around in different ways. And this is like a volume right there. I would do a bunch of studies of people with their arms up and down. There's a good website. Just look up this. Anatomy for sculptors. You can look that up online. They have a website. They've got some really good breakdowns.
I had some black and white sketches, backgrounds I made, and was gonna ask for advice on them. When is y'all's next critique stream? I don't know when it is.
I love how there's over 80 viewers on TikTok, but only a collective of 5 of us continue talking.
Oh, there's more. They just haven't clicked into the stream.
They're just lurkers.
However, some people are at the grind while others like to yap. No, I'm kidding. Thank you everybody for being here, of course. We appreciate it no matter what. This doesn't actually. This like comes up.
Where's
It's
that
like more.
figure?
It's like more like this. It's really
Where's that action
likes to
figure?
get stretched. What? Action figure? What action figure?
The 1000.
It's probably in our.
Because I'm trying to also find a way to break down the shoulders in a
Here
better
you
way.
go.
Thank you.
Let's check it out. So where did you put it? Critique channel?
Whoever was asking about the
Paper.
boxes earlier,
Uh-oh.
doing some Anime Art Academy homework right now.
Anime Art Academy is not ours.
No, that is not ours.
Hopefully you mean Anime Art School.
Yeah. What's the Discord? Let me join.
Yeah, you can join. Where can I post the boxes?
Critique submission, crit submission with the 3 stars. You could post it in Art Help critique channel. Just tell me what channel you posted in, and I'll check it out. Draw Anime Academy. It's all good. Yeah, I don't usually teach anatomy. I've done a lot of anatomy studies. I've taken a lot of anatomy classes, but Christina's way better at drawing people than I am because she's done a lot more. She has a lot more mileage than I do, but I know all the muscles. I know how a lot of things connect together. My drawings are kind of like crude and not super proportional.
Wow.
Are you okay? What?
I'm just moving my shoulders just to see how it works. So let me think. Let me do this really quick.
That would be a good TikTok. It's like when you're like trying to check how anatomy works.
Whoa, it's like. I mean, yeah. Like, okay. So I'm just testing when I'm lifting my arm up. I'm testing like how my arm rotates as it goes up to like make it feel easier to lift it up. So like if I lift it up like this, it feels very uncomfortable. But as I lift it up, it's like my hand naturally turns so that originally it's like this. My arm is like.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
All right.
okay. I'm trying to explain it. I'm not very
No,
good at
it's all
explaining
good.
things. So like initially when my hand is all the way to the side, my palm is facing down. But when I bring it up, it's like my arm rotates, so it's like this, and then it becomes.
It
like
wants to
this.
pronate.
It wants to pronate, yeah. What? It wants to pronate. So, because I just noticed it on this guy, right here, right. When I'm lifting his arm this way, it doesn't want to move up, but it moves up if I pronate his arm and then rotate it so that his armpit's showing, and I think it's kind of interesting. Honestly, I was just testing it for myself.
I get it.
Or do you really actually get it?
No, yeah, 100%. That's why I said it wants to pronate.
Yeah.
If I didn't get it, would I have been able to say that, bro?
No.
Exactly.
Exactly. But like, it feels sore when I do this until I pronate it. And now I'm like, oh, I can actually move further.
I need to do more stinking like anatomy studies. I need to go through. Maybe what I should do is I should like do a live stream where I just draw the whole time and do like anatomy studies. Who wants that? Like just a stream where we just like I have like a book stand and it just holds a book open and I just spend the entire stream like drawing and studying from like a book or something. We could have book cam. I have Tom Fox Draws book. I went through like half of that book. It was really good. He kind of complicates certain forms. It's interesting, but he's a very good artist.
Oh my gosh, I feel like I just like figured something out. So like, if I draw the arm at a side view like this with their arms supinated. Like,
Supinated?
not supinated. Yeah, like no, not supinated. This is, oh no, this is pronated. If I move it up, what does it do? Does it supinate?
No, you can do this. Look.
Yeah, that's true. But like, what's this way?
Put
Like,
your
what's
arm
it
down
facing?
and see.
I guess it's still pronated.
Well, think of what the radius is doing. Don't think about whether it's pronated.
Okay.
Like you got pronation, or wait, yeah, pronated, and then you got supinated. Think about the bones in your lower arm.
Okay. So right now my bones are actually pronated, but if I move them up, maybe it goes more supinated. Now I'm more confused. Whatever.
Literally
I'm
me
just trying. I'm trying to find.
every day. Literally me.
Like if you raise your hand, your palms are facing towards you.
If that has ever happened to you, chat, where you try to figure something out and you just leave even more confused, go ahead and hit that follow button. Go ahead and hit that follow button, chat. How many people here? Cora, thank you for the follow.
I want that. Duff Pappy says I'm interested. Riku says.
Just like a practice stream. I have a couple of these like book holder opener things. I tried to 3D print one. It didn't work very well. We need some like girth. Boom, boom.
I don't know anymore. I also like to simplify shoulders like balls, or spheres attached to the edge of the torso, but it's not like this because this is too wide. It's actually like kind of inset a little bit because it's a socket inside.
The rabbit hole.
What's the rabbit hole? So I feel like that feels a little bit more natural, like rather than making it accidentally too wide. Because if I actually put the deltoids like. If I put the shoulder like outside, like at the edge of the body, it's gonna make the shoulders look way too wide like this. Now there are definitely characters that are like wider shouldered, but you would actually have to not inset, but like push the joint in a little bit more to get that like more natural effect.
I see it. Trying to learn perspective and struggling a lot with keeping the line straight with the grid, drawing floating boxes / cylinders, and I've tried to add shadows in the past, but struggle quite a bit of deformed perspective. I'll get more confused each time I start here. Interesting. Bro, this is a banger. All right. I mean, we can take a look at this. Let's go.
Let's go.
People practicing perspective. Let's do it. Before we start going over perspective, and some geniuses join the live stream and try to
Correct.
give feedback while I'm giving feedback on stream. So here is the perspective stuff. The first thing that I see is just be aware, there's nothing wrong with it, but your vanishing points are actually pretty close together. So vanishing points are 90 degrees apart. These two vanishing points are 90 degrees apart. It's to your left and in front of you. So like, or it's to your, wait, that was right, but whatever. It's either to the left and in front of you or to the right and in front of you. So I see some verticals here that aren't vertical. They're a little bit angled. You can see that there's like this area in here. So be careful of their verticals getting slanted. There's quite a large slant right here. This will throw the perspective off by a lot if you're not careful. Like this one's good right here. This one's very slanted, and then this one's kind of slanted, okay? So But overall, this does not look too bad at all. Like this
Big
is,
matchup.
yeah, I would honestly, what I like to do is put a little dot. I like to put a little dot, like right at my vanishing point and pull out. So a couple things to keep in mind as well. When you are drawing in perspective, you will not see the bottom of something that's below your horizon line. So the fact that I can see the bottom of this box, even though my horizon line is right here, you would just see your box would basically just be like this. It'd come flat.
To the
You
horizon
wouldn't see
line.
the bottom of it at all. It'd just be like this. All right. And then your back, this would be vertical. This one would come back to this vanishing point, and this one would come back to that. So you can see that the sides aren't quite lining up all the way. Vertical, again, it's a little tilt. It's really hard to keep this straight. I would just say, for now, I probably wouldn't do any subdivision. I wouldn't do any dividing or doing this, although it's good that you understand that you can do that and you're like trying to experiment with it. I would do more boxes in a smaller area. So I would probably try to keep all my boxes within this area. That would probably be pretty good. So let's just go like over this. Did I make a new layer? I did.
And for me personally, I like working with a perspective grid that's lower opacity because that tends to
Yeah.
like really overwhelm me personally.
I do like to work with a pretty low opacity perspective grid. So let's put a vanishing point here and our vanishing point here. And I would really just recommend, it's kind of hard to draw like this in perspective. I'm working on kind of an awkward tablet. I don't need color. Maybe I do, but not this much color. That looks weird. There we go. I would try to draw maybe like inside of this area just to keep it kind of simple. But let's just say we'll draw a box here. My lines are not going to be straight. I'm just going to warn you right now. I'm trying to keep those verticals vertical, and I'm trying to keep these going back to my vanishing point. And I want to get this.
That's hard because it's very close to the horizon line.
Yeah. There we go. So because it's so close to the horizon line, it becomes difficult to find the intersection back here. So just understand that, like, if I'm going to find the intersection of the box, I'm probably not going to want to do it up here. I'm going to want to do it down here. So I'll actually find it probably right here because there's more angle to work with, right? So then I'll go to the intersection and I'll like pull it up. And then this up in here is going to be really, really flat. That's the inside of the box, by the way. So if you're looking to find the intersection, I would try to find it right here rather than up here because you're dealing with lines that are almost parallel up there, but down here you're not. So the corner of this box is going to be really much easier to find down here. And I would honestly I would draw more boxes that are further away from your horizon line. So maybe like one right here, right? And then we'll just maybe draw a little bit shorter, pull it down. I like drawing the complete side of one box first, and then dragging my lines out of it like this.
And he's using the perspective grid to determine like where the lines are going.
Yeah. Oops. Whoa, my arm started touching the side of the tablet. I don't draw. It's been about 4 or 5 years since I drew on one of these Intuos tablets, so I'm still trying to get warmed back up with them, but you know, I'd probably come like that, like that, like that. And you see how I'm doing multiple strokes, but I'm not chicken scratching. I'm not doing like this. I'm going...
You're following...
I'm kind of bringing it out into one straight line, more so. I would really recommend, if you have trouble drawing like long straight lines, I would recommend going slow. This is actually what we used to do at Art Center. Eric Ng, the perspective teacher, we had to do all of our perspective with ballpoint pens. And he would actually recommend us to just draw over the same line in a bunch of little strokes. See, if I press undo a bunch of times, it's like a bunch of lines, right? This, in my opinion, will help a lot.
And then later on, you can ghost.
Yeah, you can like ghost, which is like when you draw a couple of lines and then you put it down. I could probably be doing that now that I think of it. But I want to make sure that all of these back parts are connecting. Right? They don't have to be perfect. Like, the point is, do I understand it? Like, could I build off of this? Like, do I understand it? Is it connecting enough? Not is it like microscopically connecting at like this level, but is it close enough that I'm just like,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's good enough.
successful box. And then I just like come in here if this is digital, and what I like to do is I like to erase out most of the back lines to keep the line weight pretty good, like this. And then I'll just do like another one, and I'll you know, maybe draw the front of the box this way first. Maybe this one's like shorter or something, so we'll go like this. If you want to draw your verticals straight, I like to keep an eye on the edge, and I like to try and make these two parallel.
Well, in
So, for
two-point
example,
perspective,
if I draw like that, I can tell that this is not parallel to that one. In 2-point perspective, yeah, all your verticals are going to be straight up and down.
but if
what's
it's
that?
in 3-point, then it's converging.
Yeah, if it's in 3-point, then I'm going back to my vanishing point up there, which would be like in the center between these two. So, again, 90 degrees between these two vanishing points. At the 45-degree mark, you'd go straight up, and that would be your third vanishing point. But we're not doing 3-point right now. So we'll just go like that, pull it down. And I'm checking, and I'm looking at all of my other lines. And I'm checking whether they're parallel. I'm checking that parallel, right? And I'm using this. Like, you see, here's your perspective grid, like this. And if I'm drawing a line that's not in it, I like subdivide it.
You like go find the in between.
I find the in-between line, right? So I'm like finding the in-between line between these in order to draw the perspective. So like if I'm making it pretty simple by just kind of ending it here. But I'll just drag this down more than I need it. And I'll know where I need to drag it down to because I know where the in-between is, right? So I'll drag it down and I'll go, well, it's going to be past this. It's going to be a little bit less than halfway to the next one. So I'll just go like that.
How can you add another shape connecting onto the other while keeping it in perspective?
Like
Like drawing a shape on top of it? Or
you mean like
connecting it?
this? Like that sort of thing? I connect, it's like a connect the dots thing. So I'd go, how far do I want to bring it out?
Which?
Right? And then I just connect these two dots with a straight line.
Yeah, or a similar one inside it.
Or a similar one inside it. Yeah, I'd do it the opposite way. So I'd go, and then I'd connect the dots. Boom.
Ooh.
And then I'd go, you know, boom. And then you could just erase this out. And it's however you want to go. Like, that's like a modified form, right? You can come down and do one here. You can come out like that. So I would just, and if it's the middle, right? I'm okay at guessing the middle now, but you know, you draw an X. I mean, that my X is a little bit off. Hold on. A lot of the time, I just guesstimate the middle.
But you get it pretty accurate.
The middle, look, this is the thing. The middle is almost always further to the far side than you think it will be. So take what you think the middle is and push it a little bit further, and it will usually pretty much be the middle. It takes practice, but like, I very rarely will do this anymore. I'll very rarely do that. But anyways, say we do that. We bring this out. Right? Bring this down. I'm going to erase this back here so I can see it. I'm not going to confuse myself. And then you can just go boop,
Sorry, I had an idea. I'll talk to you about it later.
boop, boop, boop.
Do you guys ever switch seats to switch things up? Oh yeah, we do.
Well, the funny thing is, Christina has her own right here.
I do, so now we don't have to switch seats anymore. Guys, I'm
We
super
don't
clumsy.
have to switch anymore.
I'm very clumsy, so anytime that I actually like get up off the chair, Colton thinks I'm gonna fall.
Sometimes you almost do.
Yeah, sometimes I almost do because I also get like, I don't know, analysis paralysis, and I'll be like, oh my gosh,
Yeah,
am
so
I?
this is Christina's iPad. This is what we've been using for the last year and a half. And just recently, like last week, I actually decided to hook up my old Intuos tablet to the PC, to the stream PC. And now we can both draw and switch.
Colton, I have an idea.
What?
What if we made a video where it's like, oh, what is your unusual art skill? And I feel like yours would be like, finding the middle of each box.
I feel like mine would be like drawing a straight line. It's not that unusual.
I think yours is good at. Well, I mean, like I feel like it's unusual for like.
What I like to do
People who don't draw very much.
is I like to draw a straight line, and then I'll like take it and I'll turn it like vertical, and I'll use like the shift.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't transform it quite right. Like that's a freehand straight line, and we'll see how straight it is by putting a straight line next to it. Like that's a pretty straight line.
That's a pretty
for a
heckin'
freehand straight line. It's a little bit wobbly, but it goes. The gap here versus the gap here is almost exactly the same. But I can really only, well, I can draw a pretty straight line going straight up and down. I'm better on the Cintiq. The horizontal line.
I suck at those.
Your lines can be wobbly as long as they start and end in the right spot. Unusual art skills, huh?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I would also be like, what is y'all's unusual art skill? And I feel like people would participate in answering that question.
Mm-hmm.
Our weird art flex, I guess.
What is yours?
I don't know what mine is.
That's a really hard line. Drawing lines downward at an angle is really hard. Huh. Circles, perfect circles. Is it really unusual? I'll flip my canvas all the time, by the way. There's a lot of layers here, so it takes a while to flip.
Ooh, nice.
You're pretty good at
drawings.
drawing circles.
I am. You know, it's funny. I used to challenge myself with, I guess I'm pretty good at drawing circles. I used to challenge myself with drawing just a bunch of circles, and I would take it to my dad and be like, Dad, is this the perfect circle yet? And he's like, almost there, not quite, but almost there. And I'm like, okay, I need to try it. And so that's what I did. So I guess maybe I am pretty good at drawing circles.
If I think about it, I'm bad at it. Pretty bad
That's
at drawing
pretty good.
circles.
Weird art flex, I can procrastinate a drawing for weeks.
I think a lot of people have that, unfortunately. I certainly do. But yeah, I would recommend drawing a bunch of boxes in perspective, floating. You can overlap some of them. So say, for example, and again, I really like to draw one side of the box. And then I'll pull it out and I'll go, how far do I want it down? And then I'll guesstimate. You know. And I'll really keep an eye on my perspective grid while I do it. And as always, I really like to try and clean things up.
Mm-hmm.
I really encourage cleaning things up because it helps it get from getting confusing. Just a little bit of line weight, right? So like this would have line weight here, this would have line weight here, this would have line weight here. You know, we could put a box behind it, and then if you want, you can like start chopping them, right? So this one goes to like the middle, and I'm always going to use draw through. Also, I do have to say, Wonderful work using draw through.
Yes.
Very, very happy to see that. Very happy. I usually recommend 2-point perspective. I usually recommend doing like 10 boxes or 7, like 7 to 10 each scene, and do like 10 scenes. And do even more of those probably, but you know, you can put a box inside of the box. I shouldn't use shift. I should keep it true.
Weird Artflex, I can make a hand look like it was drawn by a toddler. I can't draw hands. Weird Artflex, I can alternate different art styles throughout my drawing. That's fun.
It's good.
Ooh,
Like
draw a box
boxes
within a
inside of
box.
boxes.
Do pretty good circles, nice.
You know, it's pretty good overall though. I would use a thinner. I would probably use like a thinner line tool, and honestly, I really wouldn't recommend using a line tool. If you want to draw straight lines, I would recommend like feathering it, not chicken scratching, but kind of like pulling it out. We did this in Art Center, and the reason is because when we used ballpoint pens, you could kind of like pull the ink along. We did so many stinking boxes in Art Center. Christina, you took that class too, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I did.
And you can get a pretty darn straight line. Pretty much anybody can get a pretty straight line, just kind of like pulling it along. I mean, you would draw 20, 30 plus hours doing perspective a week for this class. It was a lot. And most people have a line that they're good at. Like, I really recommend rotating your paper. If you're doing this on paper, most people have a natural line that they can draw that's pretty straight. You kind of have to refine it a little bit, but it's generally up and to the right if you're right-handed.
Mm-hmm.
And like the opposite if you're left-handed. Most people are pretty good at drawing a natural straight line. Just rotate your paper. You only need to be able to draw one straight line, and you just rotate your canvas or paper to match that. I'm kind of lazy, so I try to draw straight lines from a bunch of different angles, like here. If I were to try to draw a box back here,
Apple.
you know, you could pull it out. Whoa, I've hit again. And I'm watching this line, and I'm watching this line, and I'm bisecting them. I'm trying to do that. These are pretty parallel, so I don't need to do much. Right? And then I'm going up to that one. And I'm going straight up. And I'm watching this line here as I go up. And I'm keeping them parallel because this is 2-point perspective. And now I'm watching that other line as I go up. And I'm bisecting, right? See, I'm a little bit angled, so I'll just redraw it.
Do you guys do thumbnail sketches?
Yeah, for sure, all the time.
Yeah.
There we go. What if we had like a perspective drawing stream, but we're just like spending hours doing like 1, 2, 3-point perspective,
You know,
and we encourage viewers to follow along.
I think that'd be great.
And people are like, "How do I learn perspective?" I'm like, we literally just had a stream yesterday where we do.
Oh yeah.
Oh, these are fun.
Ooh, okay. Is that by Piper?
Griddle Gremlin. These are a lot
Yes.
of fun.
Okay. Ooh, very nice. Whoa, it's tinted.
These are fun. Nice, like kind of 3-value-ish.
Mm-hmm.
3-value drawings.
Mid key.
Yeah, very kind of mid-key. Fun.
Yeah.
top left is first, bottom right is last.
Yes.
Very nice.
I quite like these.
Yeah, these are fun.
Nice overlaps.
Yeah, I would say something you're doing very well is you're overlapping shapes. You're overlapping things to get new shapes. That's really good to see.
I really like that one.
That one's fun.
That one looks fun to me.
I like that one a lot. I like that you're overlapping shapes. That's really good. So like this comes in front of this one, comes in front of this one. This one comes in front of that one. That's really good. It creates a lot of depth. If you have trouble with keeping things in perspective, try drawing form lines. Make like a new layer and draw form lines over top of what you're drawing that are like follow the contour. This'll really help a lot as well. You can even just discover a lot of things just by doing this. Like if you see this in the background, you can go like, what's actually the form of this? Like how does it work? Is it mirroring that one? Or say maybe, is it like that? Or is it even, like you have a little bit of an indication of the top of the surface here. But I noticed that maybe a little bit of these are kind of like, okay, so we've got this and we've got this and we've got that. I noticed that this goes above my horizon line. And so if I'm seeing the top of this, then that means it's like tilting towards me. And what I see is like, this is tilting towards me and this is also tilting towards me. And it feels like the same tilt, even though they're kind of like moving up in perspective. So it's almost like the box is tilting more towards me at the same rate that it's going above me, which might throw me off just a little bit.
You can also like kind of clarify like what's actually going on with the rocks.
Yeah. So maybe we just won't even see the top of these as they go into the background, right? Like maybe we could just do that.
That could be a nice.
So it's like we see the top of these, top, not the top, no top. Like that could help like make these feel like they're maybe going above us. It depends on what you want to do with the landscape though. Like this could go so many ways. This could be like a mountain, you know, where we see something like that. I noticed that there's kind of maybe like a lack of a focus point, like a focal point. You don't have to do this by any means, but you know, you could add a focal point here. It could be a building. You could add like a castle. You know, maybe there's like a watchtower up here, right? There's like one in the background, and maybe there's like, I don't know, one in the foreground. And there's like a
lighthouse or
staircase or something. You could do something like that.
That's fun.
And there could be like a person here. That could be kind of fun. I'm not sure what you want to do with this shot, so it's totally up to you, of course. With a piece like this, you could also maybe pull some thing. It depends on what's made these rock formations and how they work. But you could do something like that. That could be fun, you know. I like that. But it's a good piece. It's composed well. I like it. This one's actually my favorite.
Oh yeah?
It
is a good one.
This one's my favorite. I think this one has a really strong composition. It has a nice focus. I like that this mountain kind of back here feels like we're looking at it almost as like an angle. So we're kind of like looking at this one from this way, and we're looking at this one from this way. So like an angle, and there could be like something cool. You got like trees. You got some like nice perspective, nice foreground element. This looks like water or something. You got clouds coming in front of it. That's cool. That one goes behind. These go behind. You got like really nice overlaps and stuff going on in here. This is definitely my favorite one.
I like that one a lot.
Yeah, I like. So like, I think what a lot of people would do is they would just make this like a straight up side view. Like they would make this mountain and it would just kind of go like that. But on yours, it's not a side view. It's like you're like looking at it at an angle, and that's nice. It makes it like more dynamic, but you still kind of get the silhouette, the power of the silhouette from a side view, but you're not actually looking at it in a side view. So one of the reasons I like it a lot. It's nice. I would say great. That's good. Ah, Christina's up to drawing stuff now.
Yeah.
Gotta go. Good night. Good night, Dahlia.
Good night, Dahlia.
You're still doing lessons. If you so, can you explain stone?
Stone.
There's a lot of different kinds of stones.
What kind of stones?
I mean, generally, you're gonna get upward facing planes, and you're gonna get to the side facing planes.
Colton's better at drawing stones than I am.
I like to start very simply and add geometry as time goes on. I flipped the canvas back to where it was, but I can back in critique channel I can just reply to your thing.
Oh, like a stone pathway.
That's gonna come a lot down to like design as well. I flipped the canvas a lot to get a straight line, and so some of these will be backwards, but I'll just go ahead and reply to both of y'all comments. Like a stone pathway. Yeah, it would be like graphically designed. I mean, there's like stone pathways like paved, like with bricks, and then there's stones that are kind of like interlocked. But essentially, and like how far is it away? Am I simplifying it? Like, yeah. Like cobblestone. Real cobblestone, not like Minecraft cobblestone.
Oh, I didn't know that you're not sharing your screen.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Like you could do something. I would like think, how does it work? Is it like this kind of stone, where it's like maybe from above it kind of looks like that? And you've got stone pathways that are like much more sparse as well, right? You could have like, this would be all about like design, right? Like where are you placing your stones and everything? And then you could have stuff that's more like this. So it's like you could have an entire spectrum of how the stone looks, from very dense like completely filled to where you don't step on any dirt, and then you can also have like mostly dirt. But I would think about like the design of it, right? Are they large stones? Are they little stones?
Can I send the OC I use the hair frizz tips on? Yeah, sure.
Like, you could do something like that. I'd probably want to put some like different shaped ones in there, maybe like little booty Little booty shaped ones.
Booty shaped ones?
Yeah.
Not like
Like shoe
booty.
Shoe booty. Like a little booty like this.
That's so cute. Oh, I love it.
You know, and you could like pull it in like a stone pathway. Yeah. And then if you draw this in perspective, all you'd really do is just kind of go. I'd want to design a good shape. I'd want to make sure it's working in perspective. And then I'm drawing all these shapes compressed in perspective. Right? These ones more closer to me. I'm going to see more of the true shape. Like that. And then the ones that get further away from me, they're going to get squished. And they're going to get squished. And squished until they get like that. That shows perspective. And so like, you know, I may start seeing squishing here and there and there. It depends on what camera lens you're drawing in. But generally speaking, if you're like standing here, if you're on like a castle wall, you know, you could get something like that. You could like, and how high these are coming out of the ground, you might see just like a little bit of the edge. You could see just like a little bit of the 3D form of it. Like that. Is there grass? Is it growing up? How tall is the grass? Like how big is a person compared to this? Are they that big? It's a pretty big stone. You'd trip pretty easily. You couldn't drive a wagon on that. You know.
Ooh, that's very nice frizzy hair, Remy. Very nice. Mitsubi. The Mitsubi is here?
Mitsubi. That's a name I haven't heard in
Century.
6 Sarah years.
Sarah years?
But yeah, like you could do something like that, like as the perspective goes away from you, it'll start wrapping. Or like as things get closer to the horizon line, they'll flatten.
Hearing you say my name is so nostalgic.
You know, you could do something like that. We'll get back to Christina's stuff.
I'm kind of just doodling.
I've got a tinkle, bro. I'm almost through this drink.
You are already?
Bro!
Oops.
We've been streaming for 2.5 hours and you barely touched your Alani.
I don't know. I do baby sips.
Steve, are you okay? You hardly touched your... What is it?
Blue slush, Alani.
You barely touched your blue swash Alani.
Help. Yeah, basically every drink that I do have, I just barely ever finish it. I get distracted, and I only sip like... I don't just go in big gulps because it's a very strong drink. My mouth can only handle a little bit at a time. I'm kind of trying to draw like in a different style. I think this is kind of cute. I don't even know who this is. I don't even know. I don't know what to do. I was thinking of like adding a little like cute character blushing. Like she's flirting with this person, but I don't really know what yet. Yeah, if you're... I forget it exists until I look away from my screen for a millisecond. Is this going to have line art? You know, it's not a bad idea if this is going to have line art. I don't know if it will. Maybe.
It is a line art.
It is line art right now.
You mean like a clean?
Like a cleaner line work? Colton, what should I do for this character over here? I want her to be flirting
I
with...
thought that was a gravestone.
No, it's not a gravestone. I just wanted to add like a piece there. It would be sad if this was a gravestone. That's horrible.
She wouldn't be happy. Maybe
No.
she would be happy. I don't know.
That's wild.
Look at bro. Never let him know your next step. Look at how bro's standing. Never let them know your next step. Have y'all seen that meme? This like guy that's like pressed against this like reception desk and his feet are like completely 180 degrees to each other. Never let them know your next step. More Einsteins. I should literally start using streams to like do studies and stuff, bruh.
I don't want her to be flirting with an old man, but that's kind of a funny dynamic.
Fairy.
Scruffy guy.
I thought she had wings.
She did, but then I was like, I don't know.
Their hair now.
Yeah, it's hair now. Scruffy guy tropes? Yeah, I'll make it a scruffy guy. Maybe I'll make him like a dwarf guy who's like serious.
Chat, my Photoshop file is getting a little big. It's taking a while to flip the canvas. I think it's about time to make a new critique file.
Maybe he will be kind of scruffy, but he's like young.
What should I work on? Should I kind of want to like practice. Maybe I should draw a Sorrow Bunny.
Do it.
That's hard. What the heck?
The hard angle. You ain't gonna be flirting with me. I won't fall for that. And she's like, oh really? And he's like,
He's funny.
oh, that's a nice looking head so far. I want to understand a Sorrow heads. Sorrow heads are kind of hard to draw.
Yeah, they're kind of complicated, honestly. Just draw them. You draw them a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Honestly, like learning how to draw is one of those things that you basically can't avoid going through a phase where you feel like completely blind, fumbling through the dark. No matter how good your teachers are, like you're always going to go through a phase where it just feels like you're completely blind, fumbling through the dark, and that's totally okay. Like there's literally nothing wrong with that. It's just how it works.
It is how it works.
It's totally fine that it's like that. Like, you can trust. It's like you're going through the dark and you have no, like, you're just kind of like feeling around and you can't even feel. And someone comes and they're just like, well, I've got a map and I've helped a lot of other people through the dark. And you just kind of have to, like, trust that eventually you'll sort of know what you're doing. Because, like, you can't avoid the phase of having no idea. Like, you'll draw something and you'll just, like, I don't even know what I don't know. Like, I don't even know what I need to learn. Like, this is so confusing. And you just have to embrace it. You just have to trust that, if you draw a bunch of times, eventually you'll learn. Even James Gurney, he made a YouTube video recently, and he said it's like making an artwork is kind of like a pilot who's going through clouds and they can't see anything, and they just kind of have to trust their instruments and the process that they've learned. And I thought that was really interesting.
Yeah. I don't exactly know how to draw this helmet on him.
That's me with Krenz cubes. Yeah. Where are your Krenz cubes anyway? Y'all been talking about them. I'd love to see them.
So do it like this for now. I'll fix it later.
Bro, it's so hard to see shapes in person.
It is. Ooh, that's looking good.
Did I just hear a meow?
Did I? I was literally thinking Viking earlier and made him like this. Yeah, I just thought Viking was kind of fun. I want him to have like a chainmail armor. Chainmail shirt. Here's a belt. Maybe we'll do chainmail here. Yeah, I'll keep it simple. Keep it like a simple tunic. I feel like this story would be like, he's like, I know this legend, the witch is gonna, like some kind of sorceress or some kind of nymph is gonna take me away from my dreams, and I'm not gonna let that happen, and he ends up falling for it. Something like that, maybe.
Let me think, bruh.
Could have 2 layers. Maybe there's like a shirt up in here, and maybe this part of the shirt is like a little bit more patterned. I need to experiment with more patterns. Oh yeah, we'll do that. Ships said they posted it in Archer 1.
Oh, okay. It's hard.
Just do this for now. Maybe I will like line it in a way that's kind of fun. Maybe I'll use like this pen. I don't like this pen very much. There we go. I really like using peppermint for one of the pencil the pencil tools in Procreate. Just need to make sure that this is.
I do keep winking.
You do?
I'm looking at it with one eye so I can see what I'm trying to see what I'm seeing, but it could be going better.
Is Procreate for iPad only? Yes, I believe so.
I like Apple, I think, only.
Yeah, Apple stuff.
Eh.
Do 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 do. My cream's cubes.
Ooh, okay. That's fun.
Let me see. Ooh, hey, those aren't bad.
Very nice.
Yeah.
This is wildly hardcore song.
Yeah. It's hard angle. How do you draw eye so easily? It always looks like the iris on mine has lazy eye. I think about like how the eyelid is closing. So when I'm drawing like an eye, I'm thinking about a sphere. Like an open eye. Let me just draw a few circles. Open eye will generally be like kind of round on both the top and the bottom, but as it closes it gets narrower, and generally if like you're looking down at an eye, you'll actually see the curvature of the eye looking like this because it's wrapping around a sphere, and here's the bottom of the eye. So that's what I'm thinking about. I'm drawing for the new challenge. I'm low-key cooking. Ooh,
Oh, awesome.
great.
We've activated some people.
Yep.
You'll like challenges. You'll like it when we run challenges in the community chat. Is that the sort of thing that you like? Bro, this is hard.
Oh, that's a hard angle too.
It's a very hard angle. I need to learn to see shapes. I just have to constantly modify.
There we go. Chat, one of the most slept on things that you could do for hair, like that you don't do, is do this part, the parting line of your scalp. Like if you miss that, sometimes it makes your drawing look kind of weird. In fact, mine kind of looks really weird right now because my head is actually in the wrong spot. So my head should actually be more like this rather than what I've originally drawn. So I need to keep that in mind. Let me actually make this even lighter. I actually tend to like to put my sketch at around less than 10%. Because I tend to get really distracted with all the other lines. Okay, just making sure I'm not drawing on a different layer. I used to always get confused with Ariel's hair from the animated Disney movie. I was like, why does she have this loopy thing? But I kind of get it now. It's like this big curtain bang on the side. And now I'm like, now I'm drawing it.
Yup. Loopy thing.
Loopy thing. I don't really know what it is.
What?
Like this thing on her hair from Ariel. Like she'll have this thing.
Ooh.
And back then I was like, what? Huh?
Like a braid or something.
No, it's not a braid at all. It's actually just like a big clump of hair. Like, cause from the side view for Ariel, it's like this. It's just the inside part of that big clump.
Oh.
I want to watch Little Mermaid.
What? You mean with me?
Yes, I mean with you.
I feel.
TikTok chat tends to be silent when we're kind of like chilling, locked in.
When I'm locked in. And
Yeah.
Chat's locked in.
Yeah, we're all locked in.
As you can see, we're not talking to chat at all. There's no reason for them to talk, really.
All of us are watching, or watch along, or watching.
Bum, bum, bum.
18 years old, and I recently found a passion in art in the past few years. It would be amazing to be able to make it a career. Do you have any advice on how to navigate this newfound passion?
The good news is that you can pretty much make anything a career. We live in this world where you can really do anything you want if you can figure out a way to monetize it. A lot of ways to monetize a lot of different things these days. What are you thinking about? Like, what type of art are you interested in? Like, that's great. I was 18 when I decided I wanted to make art a career, and I did it for years and even changed industries. Whoa.
Was that a burp?
It was Alani.
Oh. Welcome back, Dahlia.
Alani's Revenge. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. I don't burp a lot. So I don't know. Maybe I should drink more Alani and see if I burp.
I'd be interested in character design, but I feel like I'm still an art baby just navigating through a bunch of stuff. I mean, you can consistently get better for sure. If you want to do character design, it's really, really competitive, but you can absolutely do it if you're good. Like, if you're good, you'll get jobs.
Yeah.
I know numerous people. I met them when they were complete beginners, and they ended up becoming character designers. Quite successful character designers. Art progress is pretty consistent. If you practice a lot and you get good training and you really take feedback and apply it.
Yeah.
Like, you can pretty consistently get pretty good. I don't think it's a bad thing at all that you're just starting. It's literally everybody has to go through that phase, so I think it's the most exciting time where you get some of the most progress. Some of the most
Fun progress ever.
in my opinion.
Well, I think like try not to have a defeatist mindset, but a more optimistic mindset. I think that serves everyone well. It's definitely discouraging. It can be very discouraging sometimes, but it's also just like part of the journey for drawing. Like, you're gonna mess up and it is gonna be confusing for a while, but just keep learning, you know, keep trusting that as long as you draw and can apply, your learning skills or the things that you learn, you'll gradually get it. I was actually looking at my old art. I mean, I found some old art and I was like, dang, I thought this was good back then. Or it's like, I didn't even realize what I was doing. I guess maybe for lack of better words, it's like you only know what you know in the present and things will change later on. So just keep on learning.
Like, always keep in mind, in my opinion, you can pretty much turn anything into a living.
Yeah.
If you're intelligent with it, and I'm not saying everyone will turn everything into a living. I mean, I think everything can be turned into a living. Like, you get people who do the most unusual things ever, and they're making a living off of it, and they've found a way. And I'm not the type of person to live with fear, so like I'll usually go do what I want to do and then be like, okay, how do I, in an intelligent and creative way, make a living off of doing this? I have a high risk tolerance. But art is definitely one of those things that you can get really good at if you practice.
Yeah. That's kind of fun. Flowy hair. Jay, love it. Thank you, Crazy Cat.
Dang, I remember first getting into art. It was so exciting. It was so fun. It was so fun. Character design? Yeah, I mean, if you want to get good at character design, figure drawing. Take figure drawing classes, for sure. Anatomy is not nearly as important as people think it is.
Yeah.
Not nearly as important as people think it is. Dimensional drawing is way more important. Being able to draw the body in simple volumes, way more important than anatomy. I would really recommend taking classes on dimensional drawing and figure drawing. Figure drawing includes gesture drawing. You'll learn what the line of action is. You'll learn how to use it. You'll learn posing, what makes a good pose, how to draw the body in three-dimensional space. Anatomy is this flashy thing that a lot of people think they need to learn in order to draw characters, and it's like you do need to learn a little bit, but not nearly as much as people think they need.
Yeah. And this is also just coming from someone who mainly does characters, but it's like, yeah, you can learn, you can definitely learn the anatomy, but in the end, like, not everything that you draw will be anatomy. Like, a lot of it will be clothed figures, and a lot of time you're going to be drawing simpler people instead of full-on muscle definition people. So, yeah. That's so gorgeous, thank you. I secretly learn and watch your vids and I improve a lot. That's great. Secretly, huh? I guess you're coming out.
Us know.
Yeah, secretly. That's fun. How many other people are secretly watching us right now?
Yeah. Expose yourselves in the chat.
Expose yourself. It's horrible. It's funny.
Expose the fact that you learn. So you are trying to claim the title of self-taught, but not really be self-taught. Is that it? Bro, this is stinking hard.
Show it.
No.
Why?
I'm cooked, chat.
I'm not writing up all the different perspectives right now. You're not writing up?
I talk about y'all constantly, so no way. That's funny. Thank you.
Thank you.
This is like Mario music, bro. Or Yoshi.
It is? I never heard of Yoshi's soundtrack.
It's on Smash.
It is?
You'll...
I never noticed.
I swear, bro. Sorrow heads are no laughing matter. They're stinking hard to draw. They're hard to paint.
It's like elite training.
Yeah, I need to draw this bro million times. And there's like so much adjusting of angles and stuff. I'm really, really trying to draw this one like by just interpreting shapes and not... That's a thinner shape.
I'm having trouble with this helmet.
Character design is a lot of fun. Just remember, 90% of people want to do character design, but only 10% of the jobs are character design. So character design is one of the most competitive jobs in the industry. However, there are character design jobs, and you can get the job if you beat the other people who also want to do the job. It kind of works like that. I personally would take the route of like backing my way in. I would become a professional in something different that is like not as difficult to do for a living, and then I would try to get good on the job. Like if I wanted to be a character artist at a studio, I would probably try to get hired as like an environment or a prop artist and work towards character design while I'm there. That would be like my strategy.
The meta.
I don't know if it's the meta, but like I do things to succeed. That sounds kind of weird. Like I do things, but I actually want to like successfully do them. So I'm not at all against being like, what's the thing that gives me the highest chances of succeeding at doing this thing, right? That's not like immoral. I would want, like, if I wanted to be a character designer at like EA or something, I would 100% go and try to get hired at EA as like a different kind of artist, and then I would like work my way towards character designer because the character designers there are super good. You don't have to do it. Some people have the money, time, resources to practice in their bedrooms for like 6-7 years until they're good enough to just straight do it. I don't have the time. I don't have the money. I don't have the willpower. Not willpower, but like, I don't know. I just think there would be easier ways.
That don't really require a bunch of like super competitive like character design practice, I guess. Well, but like I think if you enter in through the back, kind of the quote unquote back door, it's like you can still learn character design from like your peers and your role models. You did that. You learned a lot of skills on the job.
I mean, I got hired on like character design type jobs.
My mom doesn't really care about the art I make. I always beg her to enroll me in an art school.
It's
Hi,
tough
Piper.
out there, buddy.
It is.
I know what you mean. Bro, this stinking Asaro head gonna drive me up a wall.
This helmet is driving me up a wall.
What? Do you have like a... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I do.
I feel like one of the things about this helmet is it feels like his head is facing more towards us than the helmet is.
Oh.
So maybe more like this?
Do you think that feels
yes,
a little bit better?
that
I
feels-
didn't quite draw the curve right.
No, I think that's perfect.
It can help to get a set of fresh eyes on stuff.
I'm keeping it.
No, I don't like that curve. Erase it.
Which one?
The one that I drew.
What, this one?
Yeah, I mean, I see like the helmet, right? And it's kind of like, what the?
It's
It's
on
kind
the
of like
eraser.
this. And then it goes over like that. And it feels like it kind of needs to go like
Okay.
like that. Rather, like earlier it kind of felt like it was going like
Oh,
that on
I
and
see
away.
what you're saying.
I didn't draw a very good curve, though. Let's go, Sorrow. You're going down.
Go down.
Going down, Sorrow.
Oh, no.
I didn't know Asaro taught at Scottsdale Artist School.
He did.
Probably when I was in diapers, bro. I wish my mom had signed me up for Asaro's class at school when I was 3 instead of sending me to daycare.
Bro,
Imagine taking
imagine, yeah.
Wait, he literally teaches a class on New Masters Academy. What are we talking about? We can
Yeah,
just
but
go
like
get
in
it.
person.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's in person. It's so
probably
much.
old.
Yeah.
Any drawing classes you'd recommend to beginner artists online or in the city of Chicago if you just so happen to live in the city now? We live in Phoenix.
Yeah.
But Chicago's got a lot of stuff, a lot of good stuff. I would say there's tons of good education online. I mean, we run an art school online.
Yes, we do.
If you're interested, I mean, we are running a 20% off sale, you know. But even if you're not interested in our art school, it's on drawanime.com. That is our website. Use the code SPOOKY for 20% off. It's basically an entire college with a bunch of classes: figure drawing, costume drawing, perspective, rendering, painting, color theory, character design, all that kind of stuff. Even if you're not interested, I would go look through like the list of classes and try to learn those fundamentals. Like the reason that we teach them is because we really, really believe in that. Figure drawing, costume drawing,
We even have a character design
dimensional
class.
drawing in perspective, huge.
Mm-hmm.
Learning how to draw like primitive forms, spheres, spheres, cylinders, cubes, cones, ribbons, rectangular prisms, triangular prisms, that kind of stuff, pyramids.
Mm-hmm.
Learn how to draw your basic forms.
Yes.
Super mega important. And pretty much everything you're ever going to want to draw is going to be in 3D perspective, especially if you want to be a character artist.
Dimensional drawing is probably going to be one of the most important classes
Dimensional drawing is huge,
in
super important.
in the art school.
But even if you are not interested in the school, totally fine. I would literally write down those fundamentals and take a good class. There's tons of classes online. There's a school called Brainstorm. It has live classes. I would really recommend that one. Brainstorm School. You can Google that.
Mm-hmm.
Will Weston has classes. He taught at Art Center for a really long time. He's got some classes online. He's got live figure drawing classes. He's got recorded classes. Kirk Shinmoto has some really good figure drawing and costume drawing classes. I don't know much about Chicago. I'm sure there's some good life drawing classes there. I would really recommend taking some in-person life drawing classes.
Oh my gosh, those are great.
Like, yeah, they're so good. They're so important.
Mm-hmm.
I would really recommend it. You know, drawing from life, drawing real models from real life is a big deal. Do it for a long time though. Like, take many classes. You're not gonna get good from one class. You're gonna get good from like many hours of drawing.
Mm-hmm.
With dimensional drawing, Peter Hahn. Yeah, Peter Hahn's great. He's got good stuff. Peter Hahn's a really high level artist. He's super mega ADHD or something. But I love it, and that's why one of the reasons he's so cool. Yeah, I have his Dynamic Bible. I love it. Like, it's good. It's not the end-all be-all book. A lot of people talk about Scott Robertson's How to Draw book, his Drawing Objects and Environments from Imagination. That's a pretty good book. It's a little bit hard. I mean, very hard. But if you've heard of that book, that's great. Like, Peter Hahn's Dynamic Bible is great.
Yeah. I really want to learn how to draw Victorian dresses.
Bruh. That's good.
That is good. Absolutely love Victorian dresses.
I'm really working hard on this Asaro head, bro.
Bro, show chat.
No.
Why?
Because I'm self-conscious about my art.
Show it.
Hold on. I'm going to work on the ear.
Okay. I love drawing Victorian dresses.
Wait, did I
And-
see Fox in the chat?
Yes.
The heck are we drawing this cool? This looks cool. Awesome.
It's random characters that I made up. A flower nymph trying to flirt with a very resilient dwarf. and he's very stubborn, but he's also like falling for
Why
it.
does that remind me of like Free Run or something?
I
The
think it's-
dwarf guy.
Kind of it's because he has the same kind of like vibe, I guess, with the beard and the dwarf is giving dungeon meshy. Yes, kind of think of dungeon meshy. Victorian dress. It's a kind of a generic design though, so
Fox, did you see the challenge announcement with the
Yeah.
7 deadly sweets? Are you going to be doing a character? You got 15 days to do it. Kind of like 14 now. 15 days. Even if you're doing something for Halloween, you know you can stop by for at least a little bit. And secondly, you can always watch the VOD. Yes, that is right. We announced a new challenge in our Discord server. You got 2 weeks to do it. We're going to be doing a really long live stream on October 31st. We're going to be doing an art show. We're going to show all of y'all's submissions to the design challenge. And the prompt is 7 deadly sweets.
yes.
Designing a character or characters based on sweets or candy and one of the 7 deadly sins. And it's going to be really fun.
It's gonna be
Anyways,
really, really
were
fun.
you saying something about
Victorian
Victorian dresses?
dresses. Now this is a very dark image. Hold on
I
one
got
second.
carried away.
That's fine. Look at that. So, the key to Victorian dresses, now there's a bunch of types, but this is like one of the most iconic styles. Think about silhouette. Think about the waist as well as the gown design. So like this is kind of like a trumpet design. It can wait. Yeah. So, this here very modest. It's not like everything's very conservative, right? With the Victorian dress, at least this style. So I would really recommend finding the shape language, but also like just dissecting the anatomy of these Victorian dresses. So there's gonna be cinched waist, kind of like a trumpet style, almost like a mermaid style gown. So you're gonna have this silhouette. They tend to like having high collars. So this is where mannequins really come in handy. This is what we teach in our anime art school for clothing design is mannequins. Long sleeves are key. Sometimes you'll also see like these puffy dresses and really really long sleeves that are kind of very form-fitting. So everything's very form-fitting but also modest. They also don't. What I noticed with Victorian dresses is they'll have a bust, but it's more like a corset like caused bust. Like it's more less cleavage like this, but more like smoother bust. And the waist is very defined. You can also have they like to have ruffles on the bottom. And then sometimes, you can have different styles where it's like a collar that's like laced, and you'll sometimes have a blazer. Or like some kind of thing that separates the middle and the sides, and this will be like different textures. Like sometimes for Victorian dresses, you'll see this kind of lace thing, like under kind of shirt. And then you have like a blazer on top. That's very common in a lot of Victorian dresses. I love it, so I draw it a lot. There we go. Sometimes you also see buttons, and you also see this kind of thing on the side that's like a corset. And you'll see like the blazer ending there.
So much fun for my challenge. Awesome.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
And so there's also different styles where there's like tightness in the hips area and then flare on the outside. And this can be designed in different ways. You can have this style, or very commonly you can have ones that like flare open, or like there's like a side that goes around the dress like this, and then the inside is just a bunch of like ruffle. This is actually the default pencil brush Peppermint on Procreate. Victorian dresses also really like layered ruffles. So they'll have like tiered ruffles, right? They'll have one layer, another layer, a third layer with maybe a different texture, and then you can even organize the ruffle like this shape, this kind of separated shape. So there's going to be ruffle on the sides and ruffle towards the center, and these can all be like very different textured ruffles. Honestly, this dress is very complex, but it's actually value grouped in a way that makes it feel very simple. So like this, if you blur your eyes, you won't see any detail. And that is because everything is just cloaked in this like darker value, while this jacket is much darker, so it stands out. And that's how you can like organize things. Would dimensional drawing be something like? Oh, okay, never mind. I've
I'm-
also been studying.
Yeah, I was gonna read that one
Oh,
after
okay.
we're done.
Yeah, you can go ahead and read it.
I've also been studying Scott Robertson book. Also made so much progress studying these 2 books the past month.
Yeah, that's good. If you want to be a character artist, I would focus way more on drawing as many people and characters and costumes as possible.
Mm-hmm.
While like studying dimensional drawing and stuff, but like draw a ton of figure drawing. Like I would recommend taking every figure drawing class that you could get your hands on.
Yeah.
Like really double down on figure drawing. It's like
Commit to.
the backbone, the entire backbone of like what you want to do. And get tons of advice from a bunch of different people, but make sure they know what they're talking about. Make sure that the people that you get advice from are pros, and I wouldn't take advice from anybody who's not. I'm really, really picky. If I wanted to get pro as fast as possible and I don't want to get super good, I wouldn't listen to anybody's advice except like people who are like professionals and really know what they're talking about. Peter Hahn is great. And I would even take those people's advice with a grain of salt, right? Because a lot of pros have very strong opinions on stuff. I had a mentor who was a pro when I was a student, and I kind of only took his advice a lot of the time, and I really, really burned out to art for a very, very long time because he was kind of hardcore, and he was British, and he swore a lot and was very opinionated, and I just didn't have the exposure to know that his opinions were kind of like opinions. And so it took me a really, really long time to bounce back and kind of find my own voice as an artist. I would find many different people to learn from. Don't take anybody's advice for gospel.
Don't treat it as like a rule.
Yeah, don't treat things like rules. It's very hard to find a rule that you can't find very, very successful exceptions of. That's a quote from
Craig Mullins.
like Craig Mullins. I'm not quoting directly, but it's like paraphrasing. He would say, it's very difficult to find a rule that you can't find many successful exceptions of. I'm talking tangents. I'm talking really, really noisy stuff.
Not using pure black or
Not
something.
using pure black, not using pure white, any of these things. Just find your own artistic voice by drawing a lot and learning from a bunch of different places. And yeah, like it's awesome.
Applejack, what you doing?
I find a lot of the best art advice isn't even in the art industry. You can just apply it to art.
Thanks, Naz. Oh boy. Oh lordy coming.
We've awoken the beast.
You're like, I'm not gonna stretch here, I'm gonna stretch somewhere else. Well, it's good that you're deciding not to crash into the mic, Applejack. You're just deciding to walk around it.
He's
Good
learned.
boy.
A little bit, at least.
A little
Don't
bit.
you bump that Asaro head. I need it for reference.
Okay. Oh boy. You gotta go the other way, kitty. Here you go. Up, up, up.
Bro, I need to do like many of these.
See, it's getting better.
It's getting better.
slowly but surely getting a little bit better. The proportions are getting a little bit better.
Wow, looks really good.
His forehead's
Oh.
way too wide. You notice a lot of these.
Toby, don't tell me you ate all of Poppy's fur. I don't see any fur.
Oh no.
Oh well, he's just gonna have a hairball.
You throw up, you're sleeping outside. No, I'm kidding.
At least he
Bro
cleaned it up.
literally is Poppy's hair cleanup crew. That's wild. Yeah, Scott Robertson book is good. I took that class at Art Center. I didn't take Scott Robertson's. I went to a school called FZD School of Design. It was a school by Feng Zhu. He's a concept artist. He had a school in Singapore. They shut it down a couple years ago, but I went to that school in 2015 to 16 and worked professionally as a concept artist for a good number of years on a bunch of different projects, mostly a freelancer. I was mainly an environment and background artist and prop artist, though I did work on some character projects and stuff. That was never my strong point. But I know a bunch of character designers. I know personally people who got hired at like Blizzard on the Overwatch team and at Riot and stuff, and I met a lot of them like when they were beginners.
That's crazy.
And it's pretty straightforward how you get good and become a professional. Like, ignore all the beginners' advice. Like, ignore everybody's advice on TikTok. And if someone hasn't been working like professionally, I wouldn't really take any advice from them, honestly. Like, there's so much good advice from professionals out there. Why would you need to take advice from someone who's a beginner? Like, for real, it's not that their intentions aren't good. You just don't need to. Take like Craig Mullins. Like, he's got all these interviews. Like, there's so many YouTube channels with high-level professional artists that are like, this is how I got good. But some people who aren't pros are good. It's just hard to filter it, especially when you're a beginner. Yeah, I wouldn't take anybody's advice. I would ignore that stuff. Who's from like beginners and stuff. Not because it's bad, it's just kind of a minefield. You don't know when something's gonna shoot you in the foot. If you're like a pro and you're pretty good, like, you'll know when some advice is not good. There's a lot of bad advice out there.
What's the worst advice you've heard?
I don't know. I don't honestly keep track of bad advice in my head that much.
What is the brush called? It's just the peppermint brush on Procreate. It's one of the default brushes on the drawing or sketching library. It's in the classic library.
What did Glenn Vilppu, the great figure drawing teacher, say? He's like, my parents wanted me to be a doctor. I didn't argue with them. I just didn't.
I love that so much.
It was so funny. I love that guy. He's so great. He like still teaches to this day if he's alive still. He's really old.
That guy has a passion for teaching.
Oh yeah, I would also look into Will Weston's classes. He's got great figure drawing classes. They're quite affordable online. He works not for a school, but he teaches classes in an online school called Drawing America. He's one of the best figure drawing teachers around. You can take a 6-week class with him for $585 and get critiques every single week.
Bro.
It's pretty good. It's pretty dang good, if you ask me. He was an art center teacher. At art center when he was teaching there, the terms were like $24,000 a term. Taking a single class at art center is like $5,000. Same exact class, $585. Can't be beat, bro.
Can't be beat.
How much again? Will Weston's class like $500-600, $585 unless they raise the price, but I don't think they did. I really wanted to take it this term, but we're broke, and now we're pretty busy too. What if I just value group this whole cheek right there?
That's a good looking Asaro head.
It's a process. It's not good yet.
It's not good yet.
I'm trying as hard as I can, bro.
Bro, I'm trying with this dwarf guy.
It's just battle. It's an uphill battle. Sorry, Chan. I'm so stinking locked in. I gotta get this Asaro head right. It's not right, but I gotta.
I have a hard time deciding strawberries or cherries. Both. Why not both?
Yeah, both. What the heck?
Why? When did we decide there's only one choice?
Why one or the other? You got 2 weeks. Alright. Oh, that was me, not you. Oh. Hold up. Find some good teachers. There's so many good teachers out there. I could give you a boatload of if you're interested, I can give you a boatload of like online resources that are so stinking good. For like classes and education and stuff, it's so good to learn right now. There's so many. It's like a better time than ever to learn art, in my opinion. There's so many affordable, fantastic affordable resources out there to learn art, including Anime Art School. You know,
Yeah, no. Which is on
it's a
which
good
is for
school.
sale.
Great price, teaches a lot of good stuff. It's a solid foundation school.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these classes in our school, I would say, are absolutely competitive with design schools.
Yeah. I mean,
I've taken those classes.
yeah. I've taken those classes too.
I've taken the classes. I know them like the back of my hand. I have more experience than a lot of the instructors that end up teaching there. Not all of them. Like, there's the skill level for art is so high, the ceiling. I'm like an infant compared to people like, you know, Craig Mullins, Jamie Jones. But I teach a pretty dang good perspective class.
I agree.
I teach a pretty good rendering class.
It's a downloadable brush. I'm obsessed with you guys' other one. So the other brush that we use is downloadable. So you can go to our website, which is drawanime.com. Do not Google this. Just put this in your URL, and it's the green button that says digital brush. Just make sure that if you're on TikTok and you go to the link in bio, you're not downloading it from TikTok. You're downloading it from like another tab or something. That's what helps. That's how you can get it. It's for free too. Now this brush that I'm using currently is the peppermint brush, which is a default for Procreate.
Colton, let us see. I'm trying to make it so you can see it.
He's basically not going to show it until he's actually satisfied with it. That's basically what he's saying.
Maybe. I would do more of these on stream, like dedicated streams to them. Yeah, I can share my screen. I'm just doing a little Asaro head study of the Asaro head on the desk next to me. It's still a little bit wonky here and there. I'm really trying to focus on like these kind of shapes, instead of like building all of this out in perspective. I'm trying to like value group as much as I can. Like this entire plane, like this, let me look. Yeah, this entire thing is pretty much value grouped. This whole shape. Right, all of this is value grouped in pretty much one value. And I'm trying to look for those kind of shapes. I got the Sorrow head like on the desk next to me, and that's why you keep seeing me wink, is because I'm just trying to look at it and look for the shapes, and I'm using like a really limited value range as well. I'm trying to just use like 2 or 3 values, like pretty much three values for the most part. I don't do Asaro head studies very often, so I don't actually know the planes that well, but yeah, we
I need to
3D
actually do
printed
more.
this Asaro head, but I mirrored it in Blender so the simple side is actually both sides, and I really like it. Like, I really like the simple.
Sometimes different brushes will make you draw differently. I'm definitely drawing way different with this brush.
Oh, for sure. Like, 100%. You'll draw differently. Like, the same artist will draw so differently with charcoal than they will with like oil paint.
Yeah, that's crazy.
There's like a little teeny tiny triangle right there, created by like light. Like that.
Oh.
I really need to get better at painting shapes. I spent so much time focusing on like drawing from imagination that I never really got good at observational drawing with shapes. But it's really important, actually. It's actually a pretty important skill. Ooh.
I think one of the hardest things about getting classes, especially like online classes, is the accountability part.
Yeah.
That is definitely one of the hardest things to juggle.
I mean, that's why Lindsay signed up for your mentorship.
Yep. And we do mentorships, guys.
Yeah.
You want accountability and you want guidance about like actual feedback on your artwork and how to improve it. You can DM us asking about mentorships. Like we do hold them, and they're open.
Yeah, I've been mentoring people since, I don't know, 2019, 20. I've mentored dozens of different students.
Mm-hmm.
And Christina's mentored a good fair few students as well. She's got a student right now. We don't really talk about our mentorships much, but they do exist.
Yep, they do.
Accountability is a big one. Like, even just having someone to be like, hey, did you do your homework?
Yeah. Oh, hey. Like, how's your homework this week? Like, did you struggle on it? Like, what did something happen?
I feel like this is getting more accurate now.
Well, that's great.
I'm starting to hone in a little bit more on the forms. I know there's some wonk though, and I can't figure it out. Can I just like, what do you think? Does it need to just kind of go like this?
Oh, yeah, totally. It does.
I think it does. And then this needs to like bend further back like that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And this is like a really sharp shape. Man, I'm going through Yu Ming's class, and he's really opened my eyes to the power of carving shapes. I'll show you. Like, for example, right? Painting this. Like, if I were to do this, and I were to come out and paint this shape, there would be like this little roundness to it. But what you can do is you can pull it out and then cut it. And you can get that really crisp edge right there. It ends up being really, really good. So like you just kind of pull this and you can just cut it. Cutting and carving shapes, a really big deal.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm not gonna make the same mistakes I did last time, and I'm actually gonna do the bucket tool. But let's hope it actually does well. I hear a kitty causing trouble.
We hear it all the time in the middle of the night, bro. It's not like it's any different now. I don't want to render at all. I want to make everything like really planar. Everything very planar as much as possible. I think this is a bit too low.
I love the shape of the nose on the head Colton is doing. Yeah, the nose is very complex on the Asura head, but it's really cool.
Yeah, it's like I'm thinking about all this geometry as well. Like I may not be like using perspective guides and stuff, but I'm thinking about all the geometry. Like here's the center line, it comes out like this. It comes in, out, up, over into this form. Right? This form goes back. This comes out. And it actually helps to like draw the planes of what you're working on. This one up here kind of goes like, well, there's a shadow being cast over it, so it kind of comes out like this. Like that, and this one's split into three. You got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If anybody, whoever was talking about Angel Ganev earlier, he has some head drawing tutorials. He talks a lot about the Asaro head, but the brow ridge is split up into kind of like 3, right? And this is your keystone. Your keystone corner. This is where the eye is. And then your nose comes down. It's kind of like that. But that's what I'm thinking about. But I'm trying to draw the shapes. I'm trying to draw the shapes more than I'm not trying to plot this in perspective. I'm trying to draw it from observation. It's like a different mental process.
I hate this bucket tool sometimes. Okay, where is that stupid opening? Oh, there it is. There we go.
Bro, the best thing we've ever done is 3D print one of these things.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Pretty insane that happened. Yeah. Oh, I know, look. Christina.
Huh? Oh.
That needs to come out more.
Oh.
And this needs to go more like that.
Yeah.
See, that wasn't this.
Okay.
It's out more.
That's interesting.
I just noticed it's kind of coming towards me more than it's going like through.
Okay.
And remember how that one guy, I don't remember even what he was like. Oh, Ramon Hurtado. He was like, oh, the bones of the skull want to go this way, but this one, I like to call it the Dorito. It wants to go the opposite direction. That's the Dorito.
Oh my gosh, I've been drawing eyebrow ridges all wrong.
Let's go.
You've been drawing heads all wrong, and here's why.
The Dorito, the infamous Dorito. Yeah, I'll never make that video, that's for sure. Okay.
I know.
Whoa.
Oh, that was not good.
Apple, you're trying to kill our Elani. Hashtag not sponsored.
Well, I appreciate you stopping right in front of it.
I appreciate you
Look at the
showing
big hump.
chat your big body.
Hi, Apple.
You're so cute. You're big fluffy.
The way he looks at you.
Fool.
He's sniffing your mouth.
Let's kiss.
Oops.
Bro, something is.
Ah, he just wanted to be in his little nest. Good boy. Kitty Cam? Look at the handsome back view. We got him because of his side profile.
Yep. And we kept him because
We had no other choice.
we had no other choice now. Bye bye, MG Spicy Art.
Bye. Pretty.
Some shapes in here are not right. Oh. Oh, I can't unsee that. No.
What? Is the center line off?
No, just this is way longer than what I see.
Oh yeah.
And this is not. This is not it, bro. Oh, ooh. That's not right at all, bro. I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger of this being a disaster.
It's not that disaster. It's not that
What?
bad.
Does it just... I don't understand this.
Think you ready for the follow? Now let's see, what should her outfit color be? Probably another pink. I did like the other, I did like the more cooler pink. We'll maybe go with that. And then maybe we'll use like a gradient.
Okay. I mean, it's certainly more like this. Like this.
Oh.
It certainly feels more like that.
Okay. Should make the flower in her hair yellow. You know, that's a great idea. Get a little pop of color. Let's try it. I do like that. I'll keep it. There we go. I may just erase this little section here. I was wondering, was the Halloween art thing a contest?
It's not a contest.
It's not a contest. It's just a challenge.
Yeah, it's a challenge.
Yeah, stream challenge, Rose.
Yes, you can go check the announcements channel in the Discord server. We have announced a challenge that is going to... We're going to do an art show on the October 31st on Halloween, and we're going to have a fun long stream, and it's going to be amazing.
It's gonna be awesome.
Amazing stream.
Do a light pink flower. Oops.
See, I used to have a lot of trouble with stuff like this because I'd be like, oh no, there's no direct light source. But now I'm just looking at like the values of the shapes and I'm value grouping. So you can see that this head right here is very similar to what I'm actually looking at. And I'm not going like, oh, the light and the dark. I'm just drawing shapes and I'm value grouping the shapes. Like the shapes are what makes the thing look right.
That's interesting.
Not the like the values kind of,
but
but
ultimately
the
values
shapes are
create shapes.
way more important than the values.
That's good.
Because if
That's
the
good
shapes
to
are
know.
right, the values and color don't really matter.
That's probably one of the most wild advices that is actually like really true.
Yeah, I learned that from Craig Mullins. He's like, if the shapes are correct, the values and colors almost don't even matter.
That's crazy.
And everybody's like, no, value's so important. And it's like, yeah, it is important, but
But you can.
the shapes are way more important. Like,
Yeah.
the way that professional artists play with values and colors when the shapes are right would boggle your mind. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like this whole stinking thing.
I think it should be like peach instead. I feel like the yellow takes away from the magic.
What
I don't want
about
it to be
what about like
monochromatic.
this? Do you feel like it needs to go even more? This versus that. I think it does.
maybe a
I think
bit.
it does need to go more.
The PC
Does
sounds?
needs to go more.
What PC sounds?
The PC sounds. Yeah.
Just realized.
Mhm.
There we go.
Taking much more up and down. The ear is considerably a little bit smaller. Look, chat, I need to practice. I ain't got time. I ain't got time for chat. When the heck is my shirt getting here? Maybe it got here today.
Did you check?
No, it's supposed to be coming through USPS, so...
Okay.
Oh, that shape needed to go down, bro.
You should stream your thing.
Nah, people like watching your thing more. Mine's just a boring Asaro head study, bro.
What are we doing in stream right now? We're kind of just drawing, and Colton's practicing. I'm doing this a little illustration because I thought it was cute, and so that's what I'm doing. Coloring it and trying different styles.
I'm literally just like messing shapes back and forth. Not entertaining in the slightest. Christina's drawing dwarves and attractive women. Definitely fun and entertaining. I think that looks a bit better.
Yeah.
Bro, I need to draw these things more.
I'm using more layers than I thought I would.
He is one chunker. He is one chunker of a kitty.
Mm-hmm.
Why so many layers?
I don't know, because I guess I'm just separating out the clothes, and I think that would be easier to color if I just separated these out.
I feel like this Asaro head study turned out like okay. These definitely should be the same value. Here, that, and this. These should touch.
I didn't tell you, did I? I got a puppy. Fox, you got a puppy?
What?
Send
pictures yesterday.
Yeah? Send pics
Yesterday.
pets.
This isn't gonna affect game night, is it? Game night
Sorry,
unaffected
Chad,
or banned?
I gotta take care of my dog.
Sorry, Chad, my dog peed on the carpet. I have to go clean it. Why me? Fox score. Why is this happening to me?
Guys.
Guys.
To take home soon. To take some soon. Oh, oops. She keeps biting me. Uh-oh. What kind of breed? What breed is the doggy?
What breed is the dog? Applejack, did you hear that? Fox got a dog. Meow.
What's with that voice? Okay. I'm just gonna color all this.
German Shepherd.
German Shepherd? Oh, that's cute.
Big boy dog.
Big girl dog.
Big girl dog.
It's a girl.
Is it a girl or a boy?
a
Oh, she
she.
keeps biting me. Big doggy. Who was the one with the German Shepherd? Oh, yeah.
Who?
John's old girlfriend had a retired police German Shepherd. That was super sweet. I think she got retired because the dog was just too nice.
Aw, well that's good for them. Good for the kid. The not the kitty. The doggo.
Doggins. Wooferton.
Wolferton.
Oh, that's fun. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
How about that? Bro, that thing that I learned about connecting shapes is a game changer. Literally. Like, I'm trying to find all these excuses on this head to connect shapes now. I'm like, where can
Wow.
I find an excuse? Right? Maybe right there. Never know.
What brush do you use to sketch? We use this brush right here. You can get it on our website, drawanime.com. It is for free. It is the green button.
I want a retired police dog. Don't be greedy. You have a dog. Why don't you police your dog then?
But if you're talking about the one that I used to line, that's actually the default brush in Procreate. It's called Peppermint. There we go.
You got a lot of dogs, don't you? Or not? I grew up with mostly dogs.
I grew up with a cat.
Two currently. My mother's one's died.
Aw,
That's horrible.
That's sad.
Both of them? All of them? What? Is that like they both did? What happened? Or is it just like they kind of got them at the same time and they both got old and stuff happened? That's horrible.
That's horrible. Maybe they should be gray. Yeah, we'll do gray. I don't know if I like this blue. Maybe we'll do like red. Oh, that's kind of cool. Blue line work with red undertones. That's actually kind of sick. But it's a bit too red. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Then maybe I'll just continue doing gray. Let's see. It's kind of neat too. I'll stick with that. She's very colorful and he's very
Two German
boring.
Shepherds, one died around the start of the year and the other the first week of school. That's
Wildly sad.
So sad. They were a little old. Oh.
That's very sad.
That
I'm
is
sorry to hear
sad.
that.
You guys have like just a. I guess you guys are just gonna get German Shepherds for a while.
So German Shepherd kind
It's a
of
family dog.
Huh? So is it your doggy or is it family doggy?
Awful lock. And then this will be gold.
Family dog. My dad's on vacation, so he doesn't know yet.
Oh my gosh! I hope his reaction is gonna be good.
Bro.
I'm liking this. It's cute. Guys, I got locked in, so so hard I forgot to charge my phone. Rip. Y'all are having a game night? I don't know if we are.
Not tonight. Wait, what is tonight?
Today
It's only
is
Thursday.
Thursday. Alpha lock. Okay, I'm gonna look up some styles of coloring.
There's no way we can do a game night tonight, bro. That's too wild for a Thursday. Too much wildness. What time is it, bro? 9.
It's already 9?
I've been live for 4 hours.
Wow.
I might be ready to call it soon.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I need to go through more Yuming's class.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Do green eyes.
I just need a message. Streaks. Oh yeah. We got up at a really good time today.
We sure did. I think I'll kind of just go like light. Simple on the coloring. Is the line linear burn? I'm trying to figure out on Photoshop. It's not linear burn. I just changed the color of the line work. It used to be like black, and then I just did a bunch of colors. I put a bunch of colors on it, like saturated colors, kind of more muted colors.
Oh, you hit 197,000 followers.
We did?
Yeah, we're really slow because we don't post.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely, we're going to get there eventually. Right. Time to pass out. Bum 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 bum.
Oh, crap.
Applejack.
Did an awful lot.
Applejack.
Applejack.
Silly big back.
There we go.
Let's check in on old Applejack.
Old Will Applejack.
Let's check in on old Applejack. Oh, I can't find his head. There it is.
He's a good boy.
He is a good boy.
So sweepy.
Applejack is so tired from doing absolutely nothing the entire day. Very much a tired kitten. A tired kitten.
I absolutely love like really cool shadows on pink hair. It's so pretty. He's so real for that though, yeah. You gotta get lighter as it fades away. Or not. I want an ombre.
Oh, bro, I love this Asaro head. I'm done keeping it in the same spot. Look at you.
Look at you.
Look at you. Look at him. Look at those lips. Those eyes. That nose. He's like,
Staring.
touch me. You know the Ghost Stories dub?
I remember that. Sort of.
I remember his laugh.
I remember that.
He's like, touch me.
His reprimands.
Touch me harder. We should watch Ghost Stories dub.
Yeah, we honestly
I think we saw like the
should.
first episode or something, right?
Yeah, something like that.
7? 6, 7, Fox? You wouldn't get it? Yeah, because I'm not a kid. I saw Ghost Story clips. Ghost Story dub rough. 7? Was it? I haven't seen it all. I've seen like some, but not a lot. No way. think I could fit this entire Asaro head into this glass? Whoa, Chad, it works.
You could. You can.
We're drinking Asaro head tonight.
What's this? I'm just gonna merge
7.
all this.
What the actual heck are you talking about? Is that like a ref? I got a Lonnie on my Asaro head.
I think that's the first time anybody's
Ew.
ever said that sentence.
I got a Lonnie on my sorrow head.
Ain't no way you're getting old.
No, Snaz called me out. For getting old.
Is it easy to tell when people get old when you look at them upside down?
You send me a streak message when we don't even have one?
I'm just being cautious. Did I? Crap, does that mean I missed someone?
Uh-oh.
1, 2. Oh, I must have sent 5 streak messages. I do that to Dahlia sometimes too. We don't even have a streak, I know, and I consciously make an effort to make sure that we don't have a streak.
You know what I should do? I should consciously make sure Snaz and I get a streak and then lose it every single time. After 3. Streak started, ended. Streak started, ended.
I think I'm gonna start doing that. I think I'm gonna start doing that. What do you think, Snaz? I would start a streak with you just to kill it. Dahlia, I'll send you a streak message too.
You know, I'm just gonna merge this whole thing. I'm just
There you
tired
go.
of working in different layers.
Bro, his streak is at 367! We passed a year!
Ah!
No way! I didn't even know
367?
that. What? No way we passed a year streak. Didn't even see.
I'll share line art, Fox.
The realization, bro. 367! No way, let's go chat. Chat, we passed 1 year streak with Iz. One of the OG mods in Anime Academy. 367 streak. Is that crazy? Is that the craziest thing?
That is crazy.
1 year streak. 367. Is that crazy or what?
Crazy.
I didn't know you had game nights in general. Yeah, we have game nights. It's kind of an old tradition, right? We used to have game nights. Sarah can fill you in on the rest, all right? She's an OG. But we used to have game nights in Roblox, and we would do Antarctic Expedition and reach the, what is it, South Pole, right?
Yeah, something like that.
And it started becoming a thing. Now we barely do them. We literally have done one every single week for like the last 5 weeks. What are you talking about, Snaz? But anyways, we used to do game night all the time. All the time. Now we do it
Once every.
once in a while, but lately we've been doing a lot more. But the problem is, we need more people to show up to game night. Sometimes we play silly Roblox games, other times we play silly Roblox games.
Other times we
It's
play silly
literally always
Roblox thing.
Roblox.
Yeah, because that's the
But-
only thing that people play with nowadays.
But anyways, y'all can show up after stream on Fridays when we do game night. I'd join game night if I knew you had them. No comment. But anyways, game night. We could have a game night roll. I know, we talked about that like a year ago, and I was like, interesting. Did you do Smash Bros for game night? No, I don't feel like setting up that in our house. We have it. We have Smash Bros. And we have game night, but I've never thought about combining it. A year ago, and bro is still thinking about it. Yeah, I'll get back to you in another year.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay, now I'm not gonna do that, Glow.
It's always on Fridays after stream. We stream every single Friday, 5 p.m. Pacific. And around 8, 9 Pacific, we'll usually do game night. 6 to 7 years exactly.
Maybe I'll just.
That's why you're the OG.
I don't like this pink on his finger. There we go. Alright. I need to add a shadow, and then I'll probably just call it. I probably would add grass, but I'm lazy. Colton, can you add grass for me?
No.
There we go. Okay, put a shadow on there. Thank you, Dahlia. Are these all default brushes? The line work, yes, it is a default brush. The coloring, that is done with our brush, the GSS Blade 1, which you can get on our website, drawingme.com.
I don't even think it's called the GSS Blade 1. I think it's just called the GSS Blade.
Oh, okay, GSS
I don't
Blade.
know. It's like morphed over time.
I thought there was like 3, or maybe, I don't know.
Dog starts house fire after chewing on lithium battery. Fox, make sure that your dog doesn't get a hold of any lithium batteries.
Add a little bit more value in here. There we go. Okay. Not touching it anymore. There's my little sketch.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna take this out. I'm gonna merge all this. Should I keep this or not? I kind of like it without it, but I also like it with it. Should I do the multiply layer? Oops, not that one. I think I'll keep the multiply layer. Make her look like she's glowing. Like the fairy? Thanks. I like the flow over here. We gotta check.
This TikTok business, it's not game night. I don't want to play your games, TikTok. All right, chat. I am ready. To go do more art. Crap, it's 9. I should shower.
Shower first. Then
Chat, it is time. I need to remember to turn the music off this time. Our music was literally playing for days.
It's gonna be dead silent for a few seconds.
Our music was playing for days because we forgot to turn it off. Chat. It is time to say goodnight. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for asking the same questions again. I'm kidding. Good night, everybody. We will see you tomorrow. Don't forget. What is this? Oh, package. Don't forget there is a challenge that's going on. 7 Deadly Sweets. We're going to be doing a big stream October 31st. All right. October 31st is a big, at least 10 hours long, probably longer. Go check it out in the Discord server announcements. There's a channel and everything that you can post it in. And Art School, Anime Art School right now, 20% off.
Oops.
With the code SPOOKY. And yeah, bye-bye everybody.
Bye.
Oh, we need a bald eagle sound. It's not even a bald eagle, but
Hawk.
remember the video of the kid doing the eagle sound? All right, bye-bye everybody. Good night.
Good night.
See ya. Bye-bye YouTube. See you later.
YouTube.
See you
See
tomorrow.
ya.